Whoa. Hey, I tolerate a lot of things on this stream, but a very accusatory term was just used, which is instant coffee. You know what? I thought I knew you, John. I thought I knew you better than to accuse me of something like that. Something that heinous. It's not even just insulting. That's heinous, by the way. You know what? It's very unprofessional. But I'll allow it. This time. Uh, 20 millimeters on the camera should be alright. I don't usually use that much of a... I don't usually go in that tight, so to speak. Thrasher or Liquid Death? Like how, you guys like how I have like a whole hat collection? But really the only difference is the shape, because the designs are all identical, black with white design. You know, and also, this is organic, gourmet, called Lucy Joe's. I get it off of Amazon. And we're drinking out of an orange jack-o'-lantern cup, because, you know, it's spring now. And as most of you know, I like to stay current with the trends and, you know, whatever the kids are doing nowadays. Whatever the broccoli-haired TikTokers of the world are up to. I gotta be up with the times, dude. Exactly. Halloween's all year in this stream, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm feeling the trucker hat. Yeah, it is a fresh cut. I'm feeling the trucker hat. I'm not gonna lie, the trucker hat shape is kind of doing it for me right now. So we're gonna stick with that for right now. Okay. I have some adjustments to make, mainly this. You see the difference in this whole wall being illuminated versus that? I like a straight line. Did I see the new Tesla commercial at the White House? I hope you're trolling, but no, I don't usually pay attention to stuff like that. That'd be kind of wild though, if that did happen. Oh, you're not? Oh, well. I didn't see it. I don't pay attention to stuff like that. The only thing I did see is that apparently their stock was going way down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm sorry, guys. I sound like shit right now. Let me fix something. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're good. I can't tell. If I'm not wearing the headphones, I can't hear shit. I don't have any loop back. I need feedback at all times, dude, so I know I'm not producing shit. I'm sorry. But yes, we sorted out, so we finally sorted out dual streaming. It's not that tough. It was a stream key YouTube issue where it like wasn't giving me the proper quality options, so I sorted all that out. The only problem is YouTube will not appear here because the plugin I use is Twitch only. But I have YouTube up. I can see the chat, so if any chats or anything else does come in, I'll be able to acknowledge that. It just won't show up here, unfortunately, but we'll fix that eventually. Bought a Tesla to show confidence in Elon, and he had talking points to read off of, as well as a fleet of Tesla models on the White House grounds. You know, I would say that surprises me, but modern day politics, very little surprises me, and I'm probably not alone in saying that. This is a hidden track off the Silent Hill 3 soundtrack called I've Been Losing You. It's not even on the official soundtrack. It's labeled as a hidden track. And you can only find it by browsing the game files or putting a PlayStation 2 disc into a CD-ROM drive, or a DVD. Yeah, PS2 is DVD. So if you have a DVD drive kicking around, you can pop in your PS2 copy, and if you browse through the files, you'll find this song hidden in there. That's some good shit. Ah, man. I was rolling my eyes at this bit. Oh, what? Oh, it's Reddit. Yeah, sorry. I had to only allow YouTube and Twitch links. Let me permit you, dude. Blockbuster. Oh, I did. I literally typed Cockbuster John. What the fuck? Now somebody's gonna say Freudian slip. No, a typo. All right, go ahead. It was accidental, dude. We've all made a typo a time or two. Okay. I don't give a shit about what's new in Chrome. Oh my god. You know what this reminds me of, dude? This picture here with like all the notes. This reminds me of that photo that leaked during Biden's presidency. Did you ever see that photo where it was like, you, in capital, it said, you take your seat and you don't sit anywhere else? Like, did you ever see those notes that they gave him? That shit was crazy. Wow. Whoever wrote this out has fucking crazy good handwriting, though. Damn. I say that as somebody with notoriously shit handwriting, though. But yeah, basically there was like, it's kind of like appearance notes. Like they basically tell him like, hey, because the president is busy as fuck, he can't, whoever it happens to be, cannot keep it straight everywhere they need to go, every person they're supposed to talk to, what all they're supposed to do at every appearance. So they're usually given notes, but Biden's notes were like something you would give to a child. It was like, you take your seat and you do not sit anywhere else. You sit here. You don't talk to this person. You talk to this person. Like, what the hell? Is he not a functioning adult? What's going on here? Anyways, so weather was pretty good today, although, of course, because it's spring, good weather is punctuated with stormy weather, at least where I live. So we have good weather today, really good. Shit was like 70 plus, clear blue sky, sunny, everything. And then this weekend, like 2 out of 5 tornado risk. Love it. Fucking love it, dude. But that's just the way it goes where I live, so there's not really any way for me to get around that. Now, what I will say is, it's supposed to be Friday and Saturday. I don't typically stream on those days anyway, so it's not a huge deal. I already have 3 other YouTube videos. All the footage for them is already shot and ready to go. I just have to get it uploaded and do some very basic editing. So we're keeping that going. By some fucking miracle, that 1.5-minute long video I uploaded has like 20,000 views, which I don't really care too much about views. It was just a thing that I thought was interesting, so I put it up. What I'm more curious about is all the different people that commented on it and said that they knew of other examples. It's at 22. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, like there's a bunch of people that have commented and said they knew of other examples. So that I'm fascinated by. So now I have like a whole fucking library of things. I'm thinking about putting it all together in like a mega compilation. The only problem is some of them are like actual movie clips and stuff, and I have to be really careful with that because copyright. is very strict on YouTube. Now, it's not that big of a deal right this second because I'm not monetized on YouTube. So they don't give a shit what I do for right now, at least. But when the time comes and I am monetized, if/when, you know, I don't want to sit here and I don't want to act like it's going to happen tomorrow. But if/when I attempt to monetize this YouTube channel, that is the point at which I'm going to have to make sure that everything is above board, because it's very, very easy to get demonetized on YouTube these days. I would even say it's probably much easier to get demonetized on YouTube than it is to get anything DMCA or copyright takedown related on Twitch. Like, that's actually fairly difficult to do these days. So, yeah, it is what it is. Ah, the reverse will. One of the best songs. Off of the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. Now, I have this here because, you know, your boy Stampede gets a little bit of heartburn every now and then. So this here is low acid coffee. This is good shit. And it's half calf too. So I don't need to be sitting here getting wired at fucking 7 p.m. every day after I've already worked all day and whatever else. So, you know, we're gonna keep it half calf, okay? It's nothing too hardcore. Basically water pressed is what it is. I brewed that shit perfect too. Not too bitter, not too strong. But it's not pussified either, dude. Real coffee drinkers know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh yeah, somebody said I should start making community posts on YouTube. No. But yeah, you could watch the Silent Hill one. It's like a minute and a half long. It's a very, very short video, but like I said, I have a couple other things that I want to talk about. One of them I briefly glossed over last night, and it's the fact that the antagonist of Silent Hill 4 actually appears in 2, but it's in a really sort of hidden spot that most people don't understand is actually supposed to represent him. And what I mean by that is... God, dude, YouTube takes so long to load here lately for me. It's probably because I'm live on YouTube, but... So we're live on YouTube while also pulling up my own... whatever. What a clusterfuck, dude. What a clusterfuck. Okay. So I'm going to open this up in Chrome, because that is my stream browser, because I fucking hate Chrome, and I don't use it for anything but the stream browser because it's not logged in anywhere except YouTube. Okay. So, in Silent Hill 4, you guys know what Walter Sullivan looks like. He's got long hair, he's got the jacket, everything. Okay. Well, in 2... Oh, actually, I've got this recorded. I'll just fucking show my VLC. In 2, Walter Sullivan is mentioned in a cult magazine or a cult article newspaper that you find. But what a lot of people don't know is that he's actually seen in this game. Wow, these video files are fucking huge. 1.32 gigabytes for like a minute and a half of footage. But he is seen right here. Hopefully this works. Okay. So this is when you run into Eddie. And the story of Walter Sullivan in this game is that He stabbed himself in the neck with a soup spoon in his prison cell. So we are in a prison when this happens. There's a guy here with long hair, a coat, just like Walter, and a soup spoon sitting right here, and what looks like soup mixed with blood. So this very potentially could be Walter Sullivan in Silent Hill 2. And it could potentially also be how they based his design off in this game. So after this cutscene plays out, you can look at the body, and there you can really see he looks like Walter in Silent Hill 4. Pants, jacket, long hair, soup spoon, soup mixed with blood. You see? Everything adds up. So then, as far as I can tell, there's like no videos talking about this on YouTube, so I'm going to be making that one. But we'll see. Ultimately, at the end of the day, we'll find out how people feel about that one. There's people that accused me of faking sounds to put them into No Country for Old Men, which doesn't surprise me, but somebody put in the comments like, oh, bro, you inserted a sound into No Country for Old Men. Stop it. Get some help. Or something like that. It's like, I was talking to YOLO about that on Monday night. It's like, man, these fucking comments just test my patience big time sometimes. Anyways, let's boot up the PS3 and let's fucking get started here. Should hear that glorious boot up sound in a second. There we go. All right, chat. Everything is good. Now it looks off center. That's because it is. But the reason why it is because it's pulled over because it's a 4x3 game. So when we start the game, you'll see that the orientation and everything is actually correct. Yeah, so it'll say unsupported because it's switching to 480p for PlayStation native. Or PS2 native, I should say. Native res. And there we go. So now when the actual screen starts, and it'll switch to English once it loads my file. This is basically just saying, hey, you're playing a digital version. You're going to need, you know, a controller connected to your PS3. So you'll see the screen comes up in Japanese. It'll load my file and then switch over to English. See? And it'll be right here. And then it'll load. And there it is. So a lot of people don't know. You can actually get Japanese copies of 1, 2, 3, and 4 for pretty cheap. 1 does not let you change the language, but 2, 3, and 4, you can do it in the menu. So you already know every time we got to let the intro play. So I'm going to keep that. We're going to let it play again. But then after that, we're going to get down to business because we're in the toughest part of the game. We have a stockpile of heals, but the shit's not going to be easy. And the second half is always, there's a lot of luck involved. So, and the apartment doesn't heal us anymore. So we have to, you know, make sure we're on our A game, so to speak. By the way, this song is called The Last Mariachi. Very fitting name. Dude, I was watching Dr. Red stream earlier. He was playing Resident Evil 1 on PS1. I need to play that again. What a fucking amazing game. Never gets old, too. Encoding overloaded. Oh, I know why that happened. It's because I switched my monitor to a different input. This is like the greatest intro in any of the games. One of, for sure. They had an E3 trailer that was pretty much just this. Yeah, so you can see Walter's design there. Looks very similar to the mystery guy in 2. Amazing intro. Never gets old. Alright, let's do this shit. We already went through the whole conversation about circle to confirm Monday, last stream. I was going to say last night, but it was last stream. But yes, because this is technically a Japanese version of the game, you do press circle to confirm, not X. I actually prefer that. I wish more games would let you choose that, but unfortunately it's not very common. Okay. So if I remember right, we were going back to meet Eileen in the hospital. And basically what happens in the second half of the game is this fan comes crashing down. The ceiling fan's fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. And whenever that happens, what that means is that the room will no longer heal you. For the first half of the game, you can come back here and get fully healed up. Not anymore. So what you want to do throughout the first half of the game... oh, what's up, Adipie? The transmission? When is that happening? I thought that was the 13th. By the way, Adipie, select 1440p on the YouTube stream and it'll look way better. Yeah, so we have 4 health drinks, an ampule, and 2 first aid kits. So we've got quite the stockpile here of heals. And it's important that you do that because, like I said, you're not really going to get a chance. In the second half of the game, you're going to need to use most of the heals that you find. So shit can be rough. Oh, tomorrow night for you? Yeah, I think the transmission is the 13th, so I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow night. Let me... Okay, sweet. I grabbed my Chrome browser. Silent Hill transmission. Yes, it is March 13th. So yeah, it's tomorrow. But yeah, I'll definitely stream it. 100%. Yeah, we finally sorted out the quality issues. It was just typical bullshit. Like, you know, there's going to be a learning curve to everything, but we're good. Unfortunately, I can't get YouTube chat up here just yet, but I'll figure that out in the next few days. We'll sort that out when we get a chance. Yeah, so we've got 19 hands on the wall now. And the 20th hand is kind of there, but not entirely. 8, 16, oh no, never mind. That is the 19th hand. Yeah, so there's 19 hands on the wall now. All right. Wow, you can barely see that shit. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. All right. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare, but if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door, then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. So this is the first time we see that these are actually dated and signed by Joseph. So we know now that all these red pages that we've been reading have been written by him. Small but ordinary key found in the red envelope. I've seen many theories floating around about SHF and 2 remake recently, the big ones being the F stands for 5 and as in a mainline entry, and that Born from a Wish will come with the SH2 Xbox version. The Born from a Wish thing I could totally see, but I don't think it's going to stand for Silent Hill 5, because technically that was Homecoming. There was a E3 teaser in 2007 that even said Silent Hill V as in 5. So I don't know if that holds any water, but Born from a Wish being on the Xbox version does make sense. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 14 out of 21. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Oh, Jesus. No, I did not. I did not play, what the hell was that thing even called? Ascension? God, what a terrible game. Oh, yeah. It's like a scrap from a diary. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, the name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12 out of 21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed... Oh. Sniped. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 12 out of 21 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. Apparently, oh, you're talking about Orphan? I know, like, the twist of that game just because it's a big meme. But yeah, I've never played that actual mobile game. Do you think Konami still considers Homecoming and Downpour canon, or is it a Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops Rising scenario? I don't think they consider those games canon anymore. Just for the sake of how horrible the reception was and how they're basically just talked about as jokes. I don't think they consider those canon. I think they pretty much, based on the way that they've been acting, they consider only the Japanese games to be canon. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case. I figured things probably hadn't been touched here, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. The diary is pretty damaged around this point. I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave, and on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11 out of 21. Now, we've seen that. We actually saw the 11 out of 21 coffin. It was in Forest World. So, why would we be seeing Walter Sullivan's coffin in these worlds that we're going to? You know, you're just going to have to ponder that. But all will be revealed. I will bring this because it's going to be useful. And I will also bring 1 box of ammo. Exactly 1. We have a shit ton though. Oh yeah. And there's only 1 save point in this entire game, so it is worth it to continually save as much as you can. They don't limit you. It probably does affect your rank. But whatever, we're not really worried about rank playing on New Game Plus hard mode, so. Alright. You know what's really sad is that Metal Gear, basically, like the Fox engine is just dead in the water. Is Konami using it to make Delta? I don't know. But they made that whole engine only for Konami to just use it for that bullshit Metal Gear Survive and nothing else.
Henry. Oh.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. No.
The song is Wounded War Song, I believe.
Do?
Or Wounded.
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He
was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him.
Look at the fucking
Down into the deepest part.
the tunnel on the inside of that hole is so
Towards the
fucked up.
ultimate truth.
You know they didn't expect anybody to actually
Let's
look at
do
that.
There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Yeah, so it's funny the way that this game went over time. Like some games when they come out, they see look how fucked up like the textures are inside here. Anyways, it's funny how this game's like legacy went over time, because originally when it came out, it basically was universally rejected by people. Like everywhere you went, they just talked about how weird and different it was and how they didn't really like it as much as 1, 2, or 3. And this isn't a real Silent Hill game and stuff like that. Then Homecoming came out, and pretty much universally everybody realized how good they had it with this game, and then almost immediately it started to recover its reputation. And now I think it's actually just as respected as the original 3 in most people's eyes. In my eyes, it is a step below, but not by much. This should be a triple swing. Oh, what? I got so fucked up there. They're hitting each other, by the way. Yeah, I just gotta jump out of the way. Oh, I'm so fucked. Dude, all I needed to do was hit the triple swing, and we just simply failed. You really don't have to kill any of them, in all honesty. Okay, this should give us... Nah, I'm dead. So... I'm gonna reset and reload. The reason why though is legit, because there's a lot of lag when you have multiple enemies on the screen in the digital version, and if you don't do this, then you're just kind of fucked if you don't hit the swings on the first attempt. So we're just gonna reset it real quick. I just saved. Okay. You mean you're not hyped for Silent Hill in feudal Japan? Huh? Is that what Silent Hill F takes place in Japan, right? But it's not in Japan. That I'm really confused about. And I thought the whole thing was like Silent Hill F was supposed to be a fucking visual novel, was it not? And what's going on with Townfall? Did that just get canceled? Because the company that was making it, Annapurna Games, didn't they just like get completely shut down? They lost funding. So I guess Silent Hill Townfall is just not happening. Man, that announcement caused a lot of heated gamers to have a lot of heated gamer moments, that's for sure. Arguably, I was one of them, because of all the Silent Hill 2 related announcements that day did kind of piss me off. But hey, seeing how the remake turned out, I'm over it. The remake turned out good, so I'm happy. And that was the one that really needed to work. So as far as I'm concerned, whatever. Okay. So this time around, we're not really going to try to straight up fight them. We're just going to fucking leave. Yeah, so you can make it most of the way down here anyways. Okay, that got the double. And now I'm just gonna run. Then basically we're just gonna mash. He's gonna say I can't leave Eileen all alone, so we're just gonna mash until she's close enough. There we go. Because it won't let us through unless she's close enough, so that's a safe way to do it. Alright, and now we have the most Silent Hill looking area of the game. With these hanging bodies in cages, we've got the fog. Outside of the water prison world, this is the most Silent Hill looking area of the game, and it's just a big spiral staircase that's very foggy. Yeah, this part is pretty cool. There's also some like bathrooms just suspended in midair doing some weird shit. I like that little bit of hate. You can almost barely see it because the static noise effect is so strong here, but yeah, there's these floating holes that you can jump through. More like scare. Oh, you said it, dude. You fucking said it. Oh, by the way, you have a gold chain. You have a bronze chainsaw. 18 months you've been subbed. What the fuck? You guys are insane. The sub streaks that we have on Twitch are... The game crashed. That happens sometimes on the digital version. Oh. What? Well, I guess we're going to reset it again. You usually don't even get the chance to reset. It usually is like completely stuck and you can't do anything. So that happens sometimes. Digital versions of games being emulated. It's not perfect, but it's as close to official as you can get. I do have a Japanese PS2 that we could technically be playing this on, but it's a fucking hassle, dude. Because then I got to run like... I got to plug up the fucking component to HDMI converter, and I got to run the audio a separate way. Like, I'd rather just do this. It's so much easier. Got to support my boy. I appreciate that. I legitimately thought this yellow lighted my PS3. This fucking thing is from July 2008. It's a fat PS3, and it's still going strong. I have taken it apart and cleaned it 3 times, and repasted it a couple times, and it's a tank. It just keeps on going, dude. It's going to be a very sad day when this thing goes. All right. This is actually just segmented speedrun practice, guys. Because I'm definitely known to speedrun games, right? I haven't like vocally said many times that I'm not a fan of speedrunning, huh? I like watching it. I don't like to do it. Yeah, for real. By the way, the launch PS3 is coming up on 20 years old, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I really fucking don't. May 2006, I believe, was when the original PS3 came out. So it's almost 20 fucking years old. Holy shit. I remember how hype I was when that stuff, when it first came out, dude. So I'm actually just gonna run right past them. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're ganging up on me, dude. Okay, well, we made it through. That's all that matters. And she was close enough. So yeah, we took damage, but I've got a lot of healing, so we're alright. And there's going to be some for free in the subway world, so. I was kind of mashing buttons when I went through the hole last time, so let's not mash this time and see if it still crashes. By the way, I learned something that I'm probably also going to make a video about on this game. I had such a shit first time playing hard mode on here. It was on PC. It was streamed, but it was many years ago before even the GOG version came out. And okay, I think we're good now. And I found out that if you die like 7 or 8 times in a row, they actually put a free first aid kit on the bar for you. And you can pick it up right here. When almost never in the game do you pick anything up that can like go in your inventory. They put a free first aid kit for you here. I found that out. It's crazy. So if you're that dumb and that bad at the game, they'll throw you a bone. Alright, so you can hear the clock going apeshit. What that means is that there's a haunting happening. And we have to stop the haunting by placing this candle down. And you'll see the clock will stop. And that counts as a haunting that is cleared, I guess. Yeah, so now it doesn't hurt us anymore and the clock is fine. So in order for us to get the best ending, we have to fix 80% or more of the hauntings that are going to occur. So for the rest of the game, there's going to be a lot of different weird hauntings that happen, and we never know which ones we're going to get because it's totally random. So we're going to have to be ready at certain areas to place candles down. And we need to make sure to bring candles back to the apartment. Okay, so because I took way too many hits, I'm going to go ahead and use just one of these just to be safe. And then the rest we should be okay to get from Subway World, but let's go ahead and save. And then we'll stop making this torturously slow progress and actually fucking get somewhere. Oh shit, it was lagging quite a bit out of there too. You know, it's funny, PS3 is actually still a totally viable console in 2025. I was going to say 2024. In many ways, not just with the games that you can still play. The store is still up. So you can still go on there and buy like relatively modern games. Like games that came out in 2013 and stuff like that. Some that came out after, like Persona 5 came out in 2016, and you can still buy that on the digital PS3 store to this day. So there's still some relatively modern games you can download for this. Alright, there's a candle right here. So the candles are dual purpose. They can heal Eileen, although they don't tell you this. All it says is anti-spirit. Special candle with anti-spirit effects. Begins working shortly after being lit and placed down. So if Eileen takes a shit ton of damage and she's really bloody and limping really hard, you can actually use this to heal her. But for some weird reason, the game doesn't tell you that. You're just supposed to figure it out, I guess. So that's one weird cryptic thing about this game that I wish they were more clear about. Because it very much annoys new players to not know how that's happening or why. Bitch, these things get up like instantly. You gotta start charging right away. Yeah, but the good thing is once you start charging, and as soon as you swing, you're invincible. What? How the fuck was that a miss, and how was that a hit? Okay. We're just gonna go now. She might take a hit or two, that's okay. Okay, we're good. Now, there is a quote-unquote advanced strategy here, which I know how to do, but it's kind of based on luck. So I'm going to do it the safe way, although it does take me slightly longer to do this part because of that, but that's all right. So yeah, this very Ringu based horror part with the hair on the ground. If for some reason in Japanese horror, like hair being all over the place is a really strong element of their horror, like a motif. I don't know why. I'd have to do some research. I know why bathrooms are, because apparently in Japan they have a lot of like urban legends surrounding bathrooms. So that's why a lot of Silent Hill games start or have important elements in bathrooms. But the hair thing, I'm not sure. Yeah, so it's pretty well-known info, but this is the ghost of Cynthia, by the way, the first lady that we met in the subway. But it's pretty well-known info that originally they wanted way more worlds for this game. They were going to have a total of 12 different places you would visit. But instead, because they had some deadlines and shit was cut so short... Oh shit, I didn't get the coins. Well, we got to go back anyways. Anyway, because... What? How did she take damage? Because the development time was cut so short and they had a lot of deadlines that they had to meet, they ended up cutting it from 12 all the way down to 5. And their way of, you know, padding out the length of the game was just to have you revisit the same 5 worlds.
Joseph is still alive.
In the second half. So, certainly not ideal. And Silent Hill 4 could have been a way, way different game if they were actually able to build out all 12 of those worlds, but hey, it is what it is. I still think it turned out fine. Okay, so the reason why I had to go back is because we need to get her coins. Oh. That works out because we got to get the toy key from here anyways. All right, I found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts. Yeah, in the GOG version it says artifacts with an E that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims, the Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn or equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. Oh, we got the shoes. So there's a haunting with the shoes where they leave bloody footprints and walk away. And we can place the candle here. And it'll put the shoes back. So we've already cleared 2 hauntings. We need to do about 7 or 8 more. Yeah, the shoes leave bloody footprints and walk away, and they just pop back into their regular spot after you do that. There's one where blood comes out of the peephole here. And then another where there's a dead, bloody cat inside the fridge. So there's a lot of weird shit. The craziest one is the guy, Andrew DeSalvo, the fat guy from the water prison. There's a haunting where his decapitated head falls down the left window and then back up the right window. That's the scariest one in the game. Oh yeah, I almost fucking forgot the coins again. Yeah, so the reason why we need these is because we actually have to get down into Lynch Street, and then once we get something called a commuter pass, it'll let us go down both sides, and then we can get out of Subway World. But you can't do that unless you have at least the coins first, because we do still have to go back down there. All right. That sound usually only plays when you first come in here. Yeah, so we're going to have the ghost of Cynthia to deal with, and a lovely Eileen's already taken a bunch of damage. Okay, so that sound that we just heard, I would actually be okay to leave Eileen here now. But we're not going to. Like I said, I'm doing it the safer way. So basically what speedrunners do is they separate themselves from Eileen and stand right there at the edge of that loading until they hear that portal sound. And what that means is that Cynthia teleported somewhere else. So then that becomes a safe area where you can actually leave Eileen. Okay, that was good. One more, I think. I'm gonna charge it up. Bitch. Okay. 1 health drink. There's another weapon for Eileen here, but we're not gonna take it. Good. It's the riding crop. This thing. There's a horse riding crop here. No, we don't want to take it. Just having it is not a big deal, but basically you can equip it for Eileen or give it to her. And if you give her a weapon, she just kind of fights things randomly. It's like completely AI controlled and it's jank as fuck. So you just never want to give her one, because what's going to happen is she's going to try to fight enemies when you're just trying to run past them. So it's kind of a shit show to give it to her. So I do not recommend doing that. But anyways, first things first, we got to take her to the other side here. And once we do that, we're going to leave her in the safe room. And the toy key is used right here. There's a filthy toy coin inside the box. I bet I could clean it in the kitchen sink in my room. A puzzle that makes virtually no sense. Well, here's Cynthia again. A puzzle that makes no sense because you have to clean the coin just to see the symbol on it before you can use it. Like, it makes no sense. Why would you need to be able to see the symbol before you can use the coin? Okay, they're like right next to each other. Okay, cool. There's going to be another candle here that I need to grab as well. We can exit the train here, but I don't want to do that yet because there's a free candle right here. This is a good tip because a lot of people don't grab this one. If you're going for the best ending, go ahead and grab it. It's a freebie and it's right along the way that you're already going, so why not just grab it? There's a couple more that are pretty tough to find that I'll show as well, just to make life easier. So I think I could actually... Okay, yeah, it doesn't open from this side. So there's a couple more dogs here, but I'm going to take her up these stairs first. We got to make sure she actually follows us, which she just turns around randomly sometimes here. Okay, we're good. Because if you leave her in a room with enemies, it doesn't matter if they're close to her or not. It's like on a timer, she'll start taking damage. Alright, so there's a free heal. And you can kind of hear the dogs making their fucking noises. So I'm going to go ahead and charge it up. So I can at least take this one out if he gets too close or too aggro. Good. Alright, and I'm just going to immediately start charging again. And easy. You might think I'm playing very cautious. I kind of am, but trust me, I've done playthroughs of this where they just absolutely wipe all of your health away super quick, so it's worth it to be cautious in areas like this. You can fucking die super quick.
Please, don't leave me alone.
Okay. So I don't need the coins anymore, and we have another candle, so I'm going to head back. And she's going to get stuck in this room because she obviously can't climb a ladder in her condition. So this is a safe room. There's no enemies here. We're just going to leave her right the fuck here. And do what we need to do. I can also clean the coin while we're here. And see if we have another haunting. We do. It's the windows. Very common one. So we're just going to place this right there. And that should fix the windows. Nice. Okay, so now that's 3 hauntings done. Another red paper. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there. July 17th. Alright, let's clean this. Toy coin with 1 something written on it. Maybe someone meant to write $1. Okay, so we can put these coins up now, and I'm just going to stockpile this first aid kit because we don't really need it. And then get rid of 1 box of this, and good to go. That crash kind of spooked me a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and keep saving as often as I can. Subway is actually one of the more tedious second half levels. Because you do have to do a little bit of backtracking, but thankfully she's not going to be with us for this, so it's not a big deal. And there's other parts like in Water Prison where we purposefully get her stuck just so she won't follow us.
I can't use a ladder with my arm farm like this.
Shit. Sorry. Okay, so we kind of bailed ourselves out earlier. I said on Monday night, oh yeah, here's another candle, by the way. I said on Monday night that I opened this door, unlocked it. If you unlock it the first time you're in Subway World, it's still unlocked now. So this is a really quick way that you can get back to the vending machine, and you don't have to keep going through the fucking maze of trains in the middle of the platform here. So we can just go straight to the vending machine and get the coin that we need. Murder scene key. Key from the vending machine. The tag on it says murder scene. Well. Oh, by the way, David Lynch reference. You can see it says Lynch Street right there. I'm sure there's probably like 60,000 YouTube videos doing like a did you know about Silent Hill 4 that I've already talked about that, but I just wanted to show it. And you can see Lynch Street, track 1 right there. Oh yeah, so this is actually the umbilical cord. So you can see like effigies of the umbilical cord all over the place in this world. And when you know the story, you know exactly why that is. But still fucking weird. No doubt about that. Alright, we gotta play this shit really safe. Oh, I fucking hesitated. You can't hesitate. You don't have to worry where the gate or the fence is, but... One more. Oh, we're good. Okay. When the light gets darker, you're good, so you don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, by the way, Dave, if you're still here, you said you got a new PC. What are the specs of that, dude? Because I don't know if you talked about it or not. Or I didn't see if you did. Oh, that was close. Charged it just in time. I'm just gonna go ahead and use this because we kind of need it. Man, we are stacked on candles right now. i9 14. Oh, is it a laptop? 14900M. That's a mobile version, right? This was Cynthia's. Commuter ticket for the subways King Street and Lynch Street. I mean, King and Lynch are like the most obvious references to Stephen King and David Lynch, but yeah. But no, that's a great PC, dude. Okay, so it's a 14900K. 32 gigs of RAM and a 4070 Ti. Is it a pre-built or did you actually build it? What's a train handle doing here? Oh, pre-built? Nice. Yeah, I've actually heard, like, with the prices of chips and everything going way up, I've actually heard that pre-builts aren't even that bad of a deal anymore. Used to be, like, sacrilege back in the day. You'd say you bought a pre-built computer and everybody would just instantly clown on you. Like, oh, look at this guy with his pre-built. But these days, it's not like that at all. Because pre-builts are actually pretty viable. All right, so now we just got to make it back to Eileen, come back through the train one more time, and then we just go down the King Street line and get out of Subway World finally. Thinking about getting the 5000 series, but seems everyone is less impressed. Yeah, the RTX 5000 series, at least from what I've seen in different reviews, it seems to be, I wouldn't call it a ripoff, but there's certainly no reason to buy it over a 4 series. Like when I upgrade my card, it'll probably be about what you have, like a 4070 or something like that. Because what I like to do is I just wait a couple generations after the card is new. Like I waited until the 4 series was out to get a 3070, which I'm still on now as a 3070. And I'll probably do the exact same because I just don't give a shit, really. All right, so got her back. So we are going to run back here again one last time and then just get the fuck out. What is the map? Okay. Love that sound. That is such a PS2 sound, this right here. Fucking love sounds like that. That's a Rule of Rose sound, actually. You guys want to talk about a fucking weird game? Yeah, menu sounds used to be amazing. This thing is gonna break pretty soon, but that's okay. We don't have much left to go. Well, that certainly didn't help. You have to check that occasionally just to make sure Eileen's close enough to you. Wait, did I fuck up? Nope, I didn't. We're good. And we're back. Okay. So now we just kind of leave. We're just going to go up the stairs and then down the King Street line. Right now we're in Lynch. See, she does that shit where she just turns around sometimes. But yeah, she'll still come through anyway. But sometimes she actually gets so far behind that she gets left. So you got to make sure you're always looking for her. All right, and Cynthia's probably going to appear up here, and that's fine. Oh, it's the other turnstile.
This looks like South Avenue.
Okay, now this is the reason why I brought the pistol. Because when you're walking down, we still have to deal with those fucking enemies that come out of the wall. And the only way to really stop them from hitting her is to shoot them twice until they kind of fall down. So we gotta make sure we do that. Because I don't need her taking a bunch of damage this early on. So if they pop out... Oh, she still took a hit, but that's okay. What was that whiff, dude? Okay. And then she proceeds to stand in front of it for an hour. I swear, dude, this fucking part is so stupid. Dude, oh my god. I'm gonna fucking... I'm just going. Sorry, Eileen, you're gonna have to take the hit. That was getting really sketchy. Okay, so we're done with Subway World as long as we can survive encountering Cynthia. She's probably gonna break, or my medallion's gonna break like any second, so... But Cynthia always appears right in front of you here as you're trying to leave. Fuck. Okay. So same strat, we're just gonna run. And just fucking hold right here. Alright, we're good. Jesus, what a mess. But hey, we're done. with Subway World. Subway World 2 is like the one part of the game that annoys me. But yeah, what made you decide to get a whole new PC, Dave? Just the rest of your PC being kind of old? And what'd you end up doing with that 1080? Just selling it? Dude, you could totally turn that PC into a stream PC. Like, all you would need to do is throw a capture card inside of it, and that would be like a beast of a streaming PC. For real. Oh, stuttering bad. Yeah, CPU was probably overloaded. Alright, we got another candle in case we encounter another haunting. We're good. Ugh, I was wondering why that shit felt like it was clamping. Needed to expand out the headphones a little bit. Yeah, see, my situation is shitty because if my RAM goes, I have to take off my whole CPU cooler to access it. Cause my CPU cooler is a massive Noctua air cooler, and it just covers, like it just completely covers it. It has to be super, super low profile RAM, like the Corsair LPX is pretty much the only RAM that'll even fit in my system. Oh yeah, yeah, I think they also dropped, I think they're still viable for like another gen or something like that, but they dropped support for Kepler GPUs, which I think was like the NVIDIA 9 series or something like that. No, I don't know. I think the 9 series was, I know Pascal was 2016, or Pascal, however you say it. That was the 10 series. So I don't know what it was before that, but they're dropping support virtually every year is my point. So eventually the 10 series will be obsolete. The 1080 Ti was like one of the best value cards to ever come out though. That card is crazy. Hey, what's up, Agent Orange? Is this my favorite Silent Hill? No, that would be 3. Actually, 3 is my favorite Silent Hill. But I love this one because I'm not bored of it yet. I've played Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 probably about 70-ish times in that area. And 4 is the one I've spent significantly less time with. So I love playing it for that reason. It still feels kind of fresh to me. Alright, so now we're at the point where Walter is going to appear behind us. So we kind of got to... There's something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. But yeah, what's up? Yeah, the Founders 1080 was like $500, and then the 1080 Ti was $700 on launch, which at the time, amazingly, people complained about. They fucking complained about the launch 1080 Ti being $700. And now look at the prices we have to deal with, dude. I think that's a fucking steal of a price, to be honest with you. Yeah, like the whole draw of the 1080 Ti at the time, or the Ti cards in general, the person's head is looking this way, is that they were basically the same performance as the Titan cards, just way, way cheaper. So you had the Titan XP, which you can still get Titan XPs for really cheap. Did you come with me? Okay, nice. Very lucky. But yeah, you can still get Titan XPs for pretty cheap. Like, you can definitely get them for like $400 now, which is kind of crazy. The fact that you can even get a Titan card for that cheap is really crazy. No, that was the... you're thinking of the Quadro cards. The Quadros were for, like, video processing. Like, for professional movie editors and shit. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah, it has begun. Jasper. Now Jasper, also, I don't know if I talked about this, but he actually has the demon Samael on his shirt. I don't know if there's any plot significance to that or if it's just a little reference, but he definitely seems like the type that would be obsessed with the cult. A charred doll's body is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. Alright, so we grab the head because even though Eileen's with us, it's right along the way. So what we're going to do is kind of, yeah, just get her to stand back a little bit and just basically run away from her. And hope that she gets trapped in this area because it's actually a safe part of the game. That should have been far enough. Yep, okay. So now that she's gone, we can collect all the rest of the doll heads without her being in the damn way. Yeah, as far as I knew, the Titan was like, it would usually come out right around the new generation, and it's like if you want to pay fucking $1,400 or whatever, you can get the Titan now, or you can wait for like the TI version of the card to come out. That's how they did it with, oh, it was Maxwell, that's what it was. Yeah, it was Maxwell. That was the 9 series, because they did the same thing there. It was like when the 980 came out, you could get the Titan Maxwell, or you could wait for the 980 Ti and basically get the same performance for way cheaper. Alright, so here we got Jasper. The only thing that I'm actually going to grab is this Saint Medallion. It would be really cool. I wish they would have put this in the game where if you hit Jasper, it would light your torch. But unfortunately, they didn't do that. So, but that would have been sick, huh? Oh yeah. I didn't grab this the first time. So because we're playing on New Game Plus, we can actually get this. As a weapon, it's a fearsome thing. I could actually have gotten this way earlier. I just ran right past it. What happens when you charge it? Damn. Fucking Leatherface right now. Actually, from what I remember, this is a shit weapon. Like, genuinely, it's really bad. But we'll try it out. The axe is, like, undefeated as the best weapon in the game. Another... Oh, never mind. I thought there was another health drink here, but... It might be in this part. It is, I see it. Oh, and another... Dude, we are so stacked on candles. Holy shit. So here's the right arm. We can only fit one more, so I'm just going to go ahead and take this. Whoa, this takes forever to charge. Wonder if it's even supposed to. Alright, let's try this out. Let's see what happens. This is like doing nothing. Oh my god. Graphic. It's still kind of shitty. I mean, that would have killed faster if I just did a heavy swing with the, Here, I'll grab this, use it, then grab that candle. Because I really want to take all 3 of these back to the apartment. It's going to be super useful. Nice. But we're fully stocked though, so I do have to drop a couple things. He seems to run fast as fuck with it too. I'm just gonna go back. I don't usually use these because you're in it, like you could potentially take damage. I just like to run back to the orphanage if I'm gonna go back to the apartment. Yeah, Dave, I was watching Dr. Red play original Resident Evil 1, and it just kind of reaffirmed everything I said about it. I put it at number 1 in my entire Resident Evil tier list. I put it at number 1 because that game feels like so Super Nintendo-ish in so many different ways, you know? It straight up just feels like if the Nintendo PlayStation actually got made and they didn't cancel that thing, it feels like Resident Evil 1 would have appeared on it. 100%. We got the twin victims here. They're supposed to represent Billy and Miriam Locane. Yeah, and just the music, like especially the save theme. I swear it sounds just like aquatic ambience from Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, you said you played it on N64 as well, right? Is that why you didn't play it? Because you didn't have a PlayStation? Apparently it's like a technical marvel that they were even able to get that game working on an N64 cartridge. Like it took a lot of hard, like incredibly difficult work to even get it working on N64. That reminds me of a really stupid story of the early Twitch days where everybody was really scared about their channel, like Twitch coming down on their channel because they were using an emulator. People used to be so scared to stream themselves with emulators. And I'm not joking either. It was like a whole thing. Oh, what's on the TV? I saw something, but it's probably not going to appear again. There we go. Alright, let's bank all of our other candles and all the shit that we don't need right now. So I'm going to get rid of this just for now. This, and this. Yeah. And they had to do the same thing with Doom on Super Nintendo. Like the fact that Doom is even playable on Super Nintendo is crazy. The graphics are fucking like almost unplayable. It's so blurry. Music is good, but the graphics are so blurry. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison. But in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. I love the way that one's written. Very scary. That was actually one of the biggest blunders that Nintendo's ever made. You know, they call it the third console curse. Nintendo got hit with it because they decided not to go with CDs. And the whole reason why they didn't want to go with CDs is because they were worried about piracy, which was a big problem. I knew kids in school that just had a fucking like massive binder full of burned PS1 games, and when I asked him how he did it, he said like, oh, my dad put in a mod chip and we would go to like Blockbuster and we would rent the games and then they would just use their computer to like rip the game and burn it to a CD. Wait, I didn't even know that this was possible at the time. I was like, what? Is that like illegal? I mean, kind of yes, but also kind of no. It's only illegal if you copy them and then sell them, I guess. But the fact that they weren't paying for the games, like that's where the gray area comes in, so I don't know. We're actually good. I have everything I need. I just need to go back. Dreamcast was even stupider. Oh, what's up, Kendo? Yeah, Dreamcast was even stupider because Dreamcast had like no piracy protection. You could just straight up burn the disc to a CD, pop that bitch straight in, and instantly it would work. Like the games were so easy to just, you know, rip and just burn to a CD. And they took full-size discs, which didn't help. I did put the doll arm on here, right? Surely I did. Does he at least have one arm? Yeah, he does. Okay. What's going on, Kendo? How are you doing, man? We figured out all the quality issues now, so from here on out, I'm going to be streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Not because I think I'm some massive creator, just because I've wanted to dual stream for a while, and if there's anybody out there who just really only watches streams on Twitch, or only on YouTube, then hey, if they want to check out some Soylent Hill, they can watch my stream. All the console I got have a mod chip except this PS4, because now I got money. Yeah, we never had a mod chip. The only thing that I remember like there being a huge lawsuit about was the Swap Magic discs. Do you guys know about the Swap Magic discs? So that was pretty crazy too, in all honesty. The way that it worked was you would, if you had a fat PS2, they sold these conversion kits where you could turn your fat PS2 into a top loader instead of a you know, where you'd have to eject the tray. You could turn it into a top loader where you just basically have like a flip top and then you just pop the disc out and put a different one in. And the way that Swap Magic worked is that somehow a company had illegally obtained like the security code that goes in the inner part of the disc, that really inner part of the disc right next to where you put it in the player. They had somehow illegally obtained like the actual official Sony security code and written it to a disc that had the Swap Magic software on it, and they were selling these. It was super illegal the way that they were doing it. Like incredibly illegal. And nobody to this day knows how they got a hold of that security code, but they did. So what would happen is you would put a real game in. It could be any game. It didn't matter which one. You would put a real game in, and then you would eject the disc once you got to a certain part, put the Swap Magic disc in, and then it would basically ask you like, oh, run burned game, or run this, or run just whatever you wanted to run. And so that's how people would play their burned games. They would put in a real copy, flip the top up, switch it to the Swap Magic software, and then they would put the burned disc in. Highly illegal. Putting in a mod chip is not illegal because it's yours to dissect, but yeah, distribution is another thing. Yes. Basically, the legality becomes an issue when you start selling it for profit. That's when it becomes an issue, because not only are you modifying a console that, like, if you're just modifying a console in your own home that you've purchased, they don't really care too much about that. But when you start selling the mod, or you start selling kits with which to mod it, that's when Sony is like, what the fuck is this? You need to stop this. Because you're profiting off of piracy at that point.
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
This is Nightmarish Waltz without the percussion.
Mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met him. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
That line is actually really disturbing. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It's fucking really disturbing the way that he says that. Some kind of suspicious looking medallion. Okay, I only have one slot left, so I'm just going to go ahead and use this. You can't really see anything here, but he does still comment on it. It's that lake in Silent Hill, Toluca Lake. I haven't seen that place in a while. I took a trip there a few years back. There was a photo of the lake in my room. Yeah, the fog on this version is super, super heavy. It's beautiful, but for some reason it gives me the creeps. Toluca Lake in Silent Hill. So I'm wrong about the way the swap magic works. I remember it now. You would put the swap magic in, and because it had that security code on it, it would boot as if you just put a movie in. And then after that happened, it would immediately take you to the screen where you could switch the swap magic disc out with your burn game, and then you would just play it. So again, pretty fucked up and very illegal. No question about that. But that's what they were doing, man. And I think the company that was selling those discs actually got, like, destroyed by Sony. They got sued big time. Because they had illegally obtained that security code that tricked the console into thinking you were putting an official disc in. Okay. And there are still people who sell those discs to this day. No bullshit. There's still people that on eBay, you can see, like, the swap magic kits are still on there. They're pretty expensive because they're very rare and hard to find. But these days, modding a PS2 is super easy. You just get something called Free McBoot or Free MC Boot, whatever you want to call it. And basically, it's just a mod that's installed onto the memory card. Piracy is always a thing in third world countries like mine. Even shops will straight up sell you jailbroken consoles. Yeah, I heard that like even the Super Nintendo had like a really strong like homebrew game scene. Like where people would just develop their own games for it in Japan too. Oh, what the fuck? This is super rare. Dude, this haunting is incredibly rare right here. I have never gotten this one on stream ever. Oh, good thing I got the candles for it, because holy shit. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to be. Is it supposed to be the doll? Eileen's doll? So fucking weird, man. They just stay here? I mean, they stop fucking yapping finally, but they just stay here? Oh, okay, now they disappear. Yeah, in all my years of streaming this game, dude, I have never gotten that haunting. And you guys that have seen most of these playthroughs know that. Maybe they change on New Game Plus, because I don't play New Game Plus very often. That's totally possible. Yeah. That was a great game, by the way. That game, you can just tell it was a very, very high quality game. All right. So, funny story about Free McBoot is Sony actually found out about it. So, you guys probably know this, but the PlayStation 2 was actually being manufactured all the way up to 2013. So, even all the way up to the year that the PS4 got launched, they were still manufacturing PS2s. But when they got to the PS2 90,000 models, they had figured out that Free McBoot was a thing, and they actually patched it out to where you couldn't exploit with the memory card thing anymore. So I think those you have to do like some weird USB port workaround. I forget exactly how it works. It wouldn't be this one. It's right across from me that I need to go. I gotta push her one more time just to make sure she gets stuck. Okay, she did not come with me. Good. And the most important item is on this pathway as well, which is the silver bullet. I'm gonna kill these. Got him on the backswing. And the silver bullet is crucial because when we go back to Water Prison World, which is the next world, we actually have to down a ghost and stick them with a sword. And if we don't do that, we're kind of fucked. So, yeah, we got Walter here. So you have to make sure to grab the silver bullet. It's pretty obvious, it's right here, but you can still very easily skip right over it. Alright, and then we just need the other leg and we are done. Home free. I'll go ahead and grab this and use it. And we're just kind of chilling right now, dude. We are just kind of chilling on this playthrough. I'm going to refresh this. Reset the timer on it, and then we should be able to hit the last well. I think they've actually mentioned that he did, if I'm not mistaken. But it's been a long time, so I'm not sure. Wait, is it here? No, and we're back at the fucking... Wait, did I already get all of them? Was this the last one? This might have been the last one. Yeah, I think I see its leg attached already. Yeah, we're done. Okay, cool. So anyway, funny story about Free McBoot is that Sony actually patched it out of the PS2 90,000 consoles, which are the ones that actually look like a PS4. They have like the glossy and the matte part on the top. So you actually can't use the mod with that. But any older PS2 Slim or PS2 Fat or whatever, you can do it to your little heart's content. And man, is it a very in-depth mod. You can basically do fucking anything with it, man. You can even stream games as long as you have the network adapter. If you have a fat PS2, they make like, for the fat ones especially, I think they're the best because they make these SSD to hard drive converters for those. And you can basically get like a 4 terabyte hard drive and just load it up with games. And, you know, like they have basically a whole library, like it has the discard and everything, and you just run all of it off the SSD and it loads super fast. But the slim ones, they have the network port in the back, so you can just stream the games from an FTP server. So there's all kinds of crazy stuff that people do with PS2 modding nowadays. I've never taken the time to set it up because the only PS2 games I care to replay a bunch, I own them. So. The descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 sacraments, the first sign, and God said at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage, gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners, prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. So this is the part in the story where they started to talk about 2 different sects of the cult. Basically, there was a sect of the cult that wanted to resurrect the god using Alessa, and there was a sect of the cult that wanted to do it with the 21 sacraments, and they brainwashed Walter into doing it. It's kind of a gray area whether or not this is really canon because this kind of happened after the major players had already left Team Silent and it was just like the B team that was still there, which are very, very talented, don't get me wrong, but they were different people than the ones that made 1, 2, and 3, so they kind of took some creative liberties. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil, be then released from the bonds of flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. Redeemed. I don't know why I can't read.
This be Silent Hill Woods?
And this goes back.
Mommy.
Okay, well, she's possessed. I've never seen a used copy of this game cleaner than... Dude, seriously. It is not easy. Silent Hill 4, the US copy, is getting very, very expensive. What's up, by the way? I fixed your logo. You see it? You know, kind of top on my game here lately, dude. Kind of top on my game as a live streamer. You know what I'm saying? Dotting those T's, crossing those I's. I'm sorry. I said, Zam, dude. But yeah, I talk about this like every time I play this game because it's so fascinating to me, but there was a promotional website that Konami hosted for a while around when this game launched in Japan. And it was all in Japanese, so of course I wouldn't be able to read a lick of it. But it was basically giving some extra information about the cult. It was giving some extra background on the characters that we meet, like Cynthia, Jasper, Richard, all these people, why they're important and how they had interacted with Walter in the past. So for Cynthia, she apparently ran into Walter when he was with a group of friends and she embarrassed him in front of his friends. And that's why he kind of targeted her for this ritual. For Richard, he caught him wandering around the halls of the apartment and, you know, told him off. And that's why he's targeting Richard. Oh, we got the blood coming out. Dude, we're getting the craziest hauntings this playthrough. I haven't got the blood coming out of the sink in fucking forever. I especially haven't gotten the, like, baby dolls coming out of the wall in forever either. Did he say anything about it? No. So we will have to use one candle for Eileen, but that's okay because Building World has a couple. And we're going to make sure we go into every prison cell in Water Prison and try to find another one. Alright. The water works, but I've got nothing to wash. 1 through 4 NTSC CIB. Dude, that's an investment at this point. Wait 10 years and see how valuable those are. For real. They're going to be so fucking expensive. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the pistol so we can load in the silver bullet. I made more on those than I did on the stock market. Oh, did you actually try to get into stocks? Dude, I have a couple friends that I've met on Twitch or otherwise. I mean, they're more like acquaintances. Like, we're not super tight, but they're like very heavy into crypto. And they keep telling me like, man, you got to get into this. I'm like, I don't know, man. It just feels so like gambly, you know what I mean? I don't really even want to get into crypto. It just feels like too volatile. Like it's just too risky. I was up like 1K, lost it all. Yeah, see, I don't want to even put myself in that situation. I've heard that so many times. Like, look at what happened to Boogie. He makes a video called, "I'm finally rich, how crypto made me rich." And then he left his money in there on apparently shit coins. And then less than 10 months later, he's making a video called, "I'm broke, please, I need your help." And he's like asking directly for donations. It's kind of not gambly if you know what you're doing. Well, yeah, of course, never invest money that you can't afford to lose. That's like rule number 1 of any investment opportunity, like portfolio, is don't invest any money you can't afford to completely lose in case things go belly up. But, you know, it's just like, I'm just seeing people like shilling crypto sometimes, and I just can't help, like, my red flags keep going up at all the people telling me like, "Oh, I don't want to hear in 5 years that you thought it was a scam when all of us are millionaires, bro." It's like, oh my God, you sound like every fucking door-to-door salesman trying to sell me on something. What I do think is hilarious is people following like politicians' portfolios because they get really good insider advice and they almost always make good investment decisions. So there's this one lady in the US government named Nancy Pelosi, and everybody just basically follows her portfolio and does exactly what she does because she almost always makes money. It's ridiculous, dude. Okay. Walter's going to be right in front of us here, so we just gotta... Oh shit, she didn't come with me. How? Don't fucking do it. I mean, she's safe in here, but like, how did she not... Okay. This might actually be better. Yeah, he was out of the way. That was actually better. Now this part's kind of annoying because Eileen can't climb ladders, so we just have to run, and Walter does chase us like the whole way. So we have no choice but to run all the way down here. Also, sorry, the YouTube bitrate is going to get fucked up right now. Because of all the static. Okay. She's probably going to chant or say something really dumb. You really need to put your head in that bucket to make it all work. Yeah, it requires almost full-time time investment with things like stock or crypto to make money, and it's almost best to just hire somebody to do it for you. Like if you're very wealthy, if you're super successful at whatever you're doing, it's probably best to just hire someone who's like an expert in it. And as long as you trust them like 100% and you have like contracts, like official shit, not just, oh, you know, a handshake between buddies, you know, no stupid shit like that. If you have like a legit business contract that is like legally binding, then, you know, that would be something where you should probably just hire somebody who knows better to do it for you. Yeah, S&P 500 is like one of the safest ones. That's just almost always going to make you money because it just always goes up. Dude, what in the fuck? It's like attached to me. Oh my god, now this one woke up. Bitch. Okay, we're good. I believe there's a health drink in here. Yes, perfect. Okay, so here's the trick. So here's the trick with Eileen. We're going to stand in this corner, walk this way, get her to get really close, and then we're just going to bump into her, run, mash. Oh, shit. She just barely made it through. There's just enough, and I mean just, like, barely enough space in this room to shove her. And then if you run and immediately exit, she won't follow you. So now she's in a safe room, and I can run around and do whatever the fuck I want without worrying about her taking damage. So this is 100% the ideal way to do Water Prison 2. Now I'm going to search all the cells and look for more candles because she needs one. But we're also going to kill these twin victims while we're here so they're not in my way. Yeah, one stomp is pretty much all they need. Another twin. Yeah, I was gonna say, he was definitely looking at something. Yeah, they run all around, so you want to make sure you don't charge swing at the wrong time. Good. Yeah, stocks are something, dude. And like the GameStop situation that happened a couple years ago, that pretty much just taught us all that the game is rigged. Like, there's no questioning that the game is rigged with the way that all went down. Oh, hey, there's a candle. Perfect. Good. I'll take that shit. And stomp him out while I'm here, just, you know, just to let him know one time. There's something written on paper. It still looks like a kid's writing. I peed in my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. For funsies, I got myself the US dollar crypto. Since it's based on the USD, it's not that volatile. You just need to treat it like a foreign exchange trade. Really? Only the one? Wow, and the double stomp. Okay, this is getting out of hand now. I'm just gonna kill him. That was way more damage than I needed to take. You need to treat it like foreign exchange trade to even earn a penny at it. Yeah. What's he looking at? Oh, sword. Yeah. We don't need that. I already have one. What is this? I've been watching the surveillance room peephole the whole time, and sometimes he's there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. I think these are revolver bullets. Nah, just pistol, but I'll take them. I will take them and not complain. Okay, so I believe that's it for this floor, so we're good now. So we're going to go up to the 3rd floor now. Check some of these. Oh, Walter's still up here. Mainly just looking for heals and stuff. Like, I don't really need... I already got the candled heal I lean with. Yeah, I'm good off that, little bro. Nothing in there I need. Okay, more bullets. I'll take. Don't really need, but I'll take. Pistol's kind of a piss-weak weapon, to be honest with you. We're looking for the bloody bed on this floor. This should be it. Yep. But yeah, I'm not saying, now to be fair, disclaimer, I'm not saying that investments, you know, across the board are bad. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that you really need to know what you're doing. And again, make sure that whatever you're investing, you can afford to lose. Because if you can't, then you're in a really shit spot. Isn't there a health drink over here? Could have sworn there was, but I must have grabbed it earlier. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. Okay. What the fuck? There it is. It spawned. It always freaks me out when the shit hits the 12-hour timer. Oh yeah, we have to... Gotta swing our way out. And hey, you never know. Like some people, much like... Well, I wouldn't say gambling. Gambling is not a fair comparison, but some people can become successful in the stock market. You just never really know how that all is going to pan out, you know? You got to really play it safe. But it's possible. Just like it's possible to win fucking giveaways and stuff, you know? It's possible. Likely? No, but possible. Okay. Alright, so now that this is unlocked... Hey, what's up, Malum? Yeah, it is in fact Walter's Wacky World. We sorted out all the quality issues, man, so now I'm officially dual streaming from here on out. The biggest reason why I'm doing this is because I never have to export my VODs or use my VOD channel. So I'm basically going to finish up the last batch of exports, and then I'm pretty much just going to archive that channel. And just say, look, this is an archive of channels from like December 2021 to March 2025. From here on out, all my VODs will be found under the live tab on my YouTube page, my main YouTube channel. Oh, fuck me. I really need this one for Eileen, but I also need to use it here, so let's go ahead and use it. Bro, stop fucking with my medallion, dude. But yeah, that's what I plan to do. So it's a venture I agree with though. Oh, you mean dual streaming? Yeah. Yeah, dual streaming is just the way to go nowadays. Because, you know, my YouTube channel is going to be full of a lot more uploads. By the way, Malum, were you here when I was talking about Walter Sullivan being in Silent Hill 2? Because I can totally show that in just a second. That's going to be my first YouTube short. Is going to be about that. If I have a better medallion, yeah, let me just trade it out, and then we need this sword for Andrew. And I'll just use one. Okay, I'll show you after I save then. So I believe this person, this guy, whoever the fuck he is, to be Walter in Silent Hill 2. Oh, you son of a bitch. Of course it would go to my other. Yes, he was the secret pole dance all along. No, I originally found this out. You're going to see me bug out for a second because it's doing some weird shit with the monitors. So sorry for that. Okay. Now I originally found this out because of Fungo, actually. When he did his in-depth story playthrough, he talked about this, and I actually 100% agree with him. So, right here, this guy, I believe to be Walter Sullivan. Look, long hair, jacket, soup spoon that he used to stab himself in the neck, and what looks to be soup mixed with blood on the table. And especially after this cutscene is over, look at that. That literally looks like Walter. And we already know that this entire prison sequence is nothing but a manifestation anyway, or a projection of some kind. So could it just be projecting that he still has the story that he read about Walter Sullivan stuck in his head? And right past this, don't forget, you run into the catacombs where there's a gravestone that also mentions Walter Sullivan. So is this supposed to be a manifestation of the person he was reading about with the soup spoon? Why would they specifically put a spoon here if that's not what this was supposed to be? You know? Yeah, James could be equating himself to Walter because he had death on the brain at this point very heavily. And he knows that Walter Sullivan committed suicide, so it all makes sense. So yeah, I'm going to be making a YouTube short about Walter Sullivan being in Silent Hill 2 because I believe this to be him. Especially evidenced by the fact that his final design in 4 looks very similar to this. I don't think it's a coincidence. So yeah. Just want to show that real quick. Maybe he even had an ice cream pint. I mean, it's possible. Yeah. It's one of the most plausible theories that I've heard though about Silent Hill. Like there are some theories that are genuinely believable, and that's right up there in terms of, yeah, that could totally be possible. Like it all makes sense, you know? And I see virtually nobody talking about it. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. By the way, this also explains the hospital significance and why we traveled there in the nightmare world. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway, that's where the subway significance, and sometimes the bus. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow. So, from the combination of the Silent Hill 4 website and knowing the worlds that we've traveled to, it's clear that every world in this game has significance in Walter's past as well as the people, because he's encountered and run into them before. But again, you kind of need the website to fill in that part because that text is not really in the game so much. Oh, I didn't wash the shirt in the bathtub. But yeah, did you know about that before, Malum? Yeah, here's a subtle hint, just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. This is kind of a weird area of the game. Like, they do say if you soak it in some kind of colored liquid, like, that's a kind of weird thing to say, but I've seen a lot of people, like, just get fucking completely lost trying to figure out how to, I know, yeah, Walter said he would be back, but he's a very busy man, as we know. You can see white letters rising to the top. This is just a very cryptic part of the game that it's not easy to figure out. My room is on the second floor and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time I'll stick this triangle into that pig and take the key. Okay, so now that we've washed this, that's now going to spawn in Andrew's ghost. I like the interpretation, though. It makes sense, and it's small enough where it's not this big, giant, story-altering thing. Yeah. I think it makes perfect sense that Walter would be there. It really does. Or at least some kind of effigy, you know, manifestation representing Walter. Eileen was here, right? Yeah, you can see she's really damaged, so we're gonna have to heal her later. Okay, so let's get this shit done. We're also gonna kind of have to get a little lucky here with the generator room. Prepare for the... $3 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, so the Silent Hill transmission is tomorrow at 6 p.m. That's perfect. I will totally stream that. I think everybody and their brother will be streaming it, but I don't care. I actually want to be a part of it in this case. I want to be a part of the hype, dude. I want to be a part of the hype. Okay. So we're going to run into Andrew here in a second. And when we do... Okay, he's right here, so we're going to load the silver bullet. And we got to immediately use the sword. There we go. Hey, what's up, Dude Core? Did I play the new demo? The new demo for what? My son. Hey, yeah, hey, pause, dude, pause. No, that's not a pause. Oh, I gotta do this or she'll fucking run into it. Oh god, we have the One Truth room coming up as well, and I only have half HP to deal with this shit. Oh, I didn't know there was a new demo. No pause, all go. Man said resume. You can still hear Andrew fucking writhing around. What was it called? Is there a demo for Silent Hill F that came out that I'm not aware of? I don't think there is. I think I'm getting trolled. Are you talking about the letter thing? The Silent Hill letter game? That was on PS5 or whatever? Because I heard that was mid as fuck. Oh, there's a first aid kit right here. Perfect. Let's go. Totally forgot about that. I don't think the One Truth room is here, actually. I think that's after Building World. Oh, short message. Yeah. No, I did not play that, but... Because I don't have a PS5. I heard that was mid as fuck. Okay. Yeah, I heard that game was super, super mid. Okay, so what we're gonna do here... Oh, what's up, Doc? We're gonna wait for them to move, and then go left. And this gets them out of her way, and we just mash. We just relentlessly mash. We might take a hit or two. But if you do it right, you notice you actually get a tiny bit of iframes. Oh shit. Holy shit. Yeah, that was not good. Okay, good. So now we actually have an opportunity to go back to the apartments and heal. Or the apartment and heal. Bro, live action cutscenes, terrible. Yeah. Oh, there was also one called Ascension on, that was like a mobile game, and it was a big failure apparently. The fucking company behind Dead by Daylight had something to do with that too. Doc, I was really enjoying your stream today, dude. I had like meetings coming down and shit that I had to get done today, but if that wasn't the case, I would have definitely watched some more. But I had a lot of important stuff to get done today. But yeah, RE1, fucking, it's so cozy of a game, man. It really is. I loved everything about the music. You were at one of my favorite parts too, which is when Jill wakes up in the save room after getting the serum for Richard, when she finds out that she got bitten too, or got poisoned. That song that plays when she wakes up in the save room is just awesome. Oh my god, I have 4 med kits. We're popping off right now, dude. Holy shit. Ended up playing the full game in one go. Too fun to stop. Yeah. No, it's great, dude. And it's like the perfect length, too. Bro, RE1's live action cutscene. No, they're sick, dude. RE1's live action cutscenes are awesome. It's so weird for me having to pay attention to 2 different chats, you guys, but it's cool. I enjoy it. I like doing it. Hey, I'm going to have to get used to it because that's the way things are going to be running from here on out, whether I like it or not. So my ass better get used to it. Don't really need the pistol anymore, although I do have a shit ton of ammo. We got the chainsaw because we're playing on New Game Plus. Not a very usable weapon though. I don't really care for it. YouTube King. Oh yeah, by the way, I was able to fix the quality issues altogether, so if you just pick 1440p, it should be good now. Like if I swap to this scene for a second, Dude Core, you should see like the quality on 1440p is actually pretty good on YouTube now. So, not a big deal. There's a traitor among the group. Enrico at his finest, yeah. Doing a cybersecurity training, nice. Learning how not to give away the company passwords for a bag of chips. You know how it is. Somebody comes to you and says, I have a bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos with your name on it, bro. And he just says, take it. Take the company password, dude. Just take it. Yeah, but on auto. Oh, you just click the settings gear and just switch it to 1440p. Like any YouTube video. It should work on mobile and on PC. Yeah. Me and Dude Core played some Third Strike a couple days ago. A couple nights ago. Was it last night? I don't know, but you know that my Ken was kind of popping off, if you know what I'm saying. He was kind of going in. Kenneth Masters. It is, dude. 2 nights ago, yeah. I lose track of time super easy, man. I'm getting old. You can actually move that around with the sticks. Yeah, we got the coolest ghost in the game right here. Easily. Richard's ghost. I know that's a problem I need to sort out. I need to figure out how to get YouTube chat in the same like thread, because some streamers have it to where both chats show up in the same part, and it just shows the little icon for wherever they're chatting in from. I need to figure out how people do that. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday, the cute cat in the pet store, all those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. I always learned how to play a game because someone whooped me and I needed to return the favor. I did have fun. Yeah. No, for sure, man. Like, oh. Yeah, this fucking guy is gonna be... Oh, nice. She just skirted right around him. Juked him real quick. Yeah, we're already on the middle. Yeah, it is a thing. Like, I actually was going to ask this other streamer that I watch, Caleb Hart 42, because his is even less intrusive, where it just shows names. it doesn't even show like the icon of where people are chatting in from. It literally just shows names. So however he has it set up is how I would prefer to do it. I like seeing the Twitch icons and everything, but I really would like to see both chats on screen. Just in one thread, you know? The Eurostep, yeah. The Manu Ginobili Eurostep. He's the guy who pioneered that, right? What's a cue ball doing here anyway? It's white with no number on it. That means it's the cue ball. Appreciate the advice, Harry. Or Henry. Appreciate the advice. I'm glad he let us know. That little tidbit of information. Oh yeah, now we get that really weird cutscene of like adult Walter talking to child Walter. It's such a weird cutscene. And Henry rolls up on him with the soy walk. Here we go. Here comes the soy walk, dude. Oh my god, I would love a bowl of ramen right now, Dr. Red.
Mom, stay out of my way.
But I ate really clean today.
Who are you anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
I think Stream Elements has a way to let you do it too.
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough.
As long as I can have the background be transparent.
Let's go and see Mother.
I do not
No, that hurts.
watch the soy walk here. The hell is that?
Damn.
It is, dude. Yeah, I was showing Bridget the this fucking really stupid song that XQC made years ago called Anyone Knows That Boy, where out of nowhere he decided he was going to start producing music in FL Studio. Oh, what's up, Blank? Dude, I was literally just thinking I was legit thinking about you today. I was like, I wonder what he's up to. Haven't talked to him in a while. But he was recording in FL Studio, and out of nowhere, he's like, yeah, I'm going to do a vocal take really quick. So he does his, yeah, you know, X on the beat or whatever, and then he goes, anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. And he just leaves it like that, never recorded another lyric.
Hello there.
Oh, what's up, John?
How you been?
What's up, John? How are you doing, man? I didn't even know you were streaming. Yeah, he's just so soy. I mean, true. He ain't wrong. Where's the lie, dude? No lie detected. Alright, so the candlestick that I have is going to be used to heal Eileen. What were you up to, John? Oh, dude, how can I control when you raid? How was I supposed to know? But fair. Fair criticism. I believe it's 4890, but I don't need to go here yet. Yeah. Okay. I didn't have auto-tune. That was the problem. If I had auto-tune, you'd be praising the singing. Let's just get that. Let's get that right out there. Right out in the open. We're actually really close to the end of the game. Not gonna lie. This has been a pretty normal playthrough so far, but the last time I did this, she took a shit ton of damage in the last two areas, and the final boss was actually pretty difficult and close. Like close to getting a really bad ending, so. But I did also waste a candle last time, so we need to make sure that shit does not happen. Audiophile blames audio equipment. I mean, seriously, dude. I should just throw this reverb on and fucking sing a little ditty for the chat, you know? I would never do that. I have respect for the viewers. Way too much to do that shit. Was playing 6, but I'm sick, so I need to get this chicken soup started. Hell yeah, man. Whenever I'm sick, I like to eat boiling hot, like actually bubbling, boiling hot chicken soup. Shit is. What are the TikTokers saying? Do they still say bussin', or is there a new word now that everybody's saying that's equally as brain rot? The broccoli-haired TikTokers saying that everything is bussin'.
I remember this place. It looks a lot like downtown Ashfield.
You can't use the candle in here, or I would. But as you see, when I try to put it down... Yeah, seriously, get someone who would actually know. We gotta get advice from someone who's in the know on what people are actually saying. Also, I went back to my Sony headphones, which are cheaper and technically worse than the Bears in like every way. Can I get a double swing? Oh my god, I got a 0 swing, dude. Oh my god, this is a disaster. Actually, this might be okay. Double swing redemption? They fucking split at the last second. Okay. Okay. If I get enough time to charge, then we're good. Yep, we're good. I just gotta make sure he growls first. Okay, we should be alright now. There are some times in this game where that swing would fucking miss. No bullshit. I don't want to heal her here because Richard's ghost can spawn in. Now Walter gets on the mic and starts fucking spitting. Gets on the PA. Fuck, I forgot that wings emote even existed, dude. Dude, we haven't been keeping up with lolcow stuff. We gotta have our segments, you know? We haven't been keeping up with that shit at all. What am I doing as a content creator? Spitting now he's a soy boy too? Nah. Cake candles here? That's weird. DSP clips needed? 100%, dude. 100%. There should be another candle in here as well. I wasted one last time, unfortunately. Okay. So 2 things that need to get done here. First, we're going to sit this candle down. We need to go in the middle of the room. Now, if you watch her back, mainly, watch her back and you'll see the scarring start to disappear as this candle dissipates. Yeah, I'll have her turn so it's really easy to see. Yeah, you'll see scarring like on her legs. You can see the bruises are disappearing and everything. So this heals her back to 100%. And once this is done, then we still have one more haunting we can get rid of with this one. As long as I don't fucking waste it, then we'll be in good shape. I love the art of lolcows. Dude, being a lolcow in 2025 is actually really difficult. Like, you have to be very not self-aware to be a lolcow in 2025. Even the most basic tenets of common sense can help you avoid the pitfalls of becoming one, yet somehow they still emerge. I just truly dumbfounded by that. Oh wow, you can see like body bags hanging in the distance. I never noticed that. All right, so another instance where we need to get Eileen stuck. Look how much scarring on her back disappeared. There's like no blood streaks or anything. So we need to run her into perfect mash. Oh my god, we got it first try. That's the hardest one. That room has barely enough space to get her stuck in there, but that's a safe area she's in, so she will not take damage. Ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous. Oh, that's the... There's gonna be a loud fucking screech out of nowhere right here. Or growl, whatever that is. There are a surprising amount of lolcows, dude. This is a weird place for a stuffed animal. It's a stuffed cat. Alright, birthday candles. Get the fuck out. The guy with the low taper fade is after us, dude. Don't get trapped in there. You'll be forced to get one too. Bad part about lolcows these days are weens, low effort trolls. There's no structure in trolling anymore. People always take it too far and just harass the cows. Daniel is a perfect example. Who's Daniel? Well, I think Kiwi Farms also contributes to that a little bit. Like, Kiwi Farms used to be a place where people would just, like, it would be like an amalgamation of just all the banned people in their chats just talking shit. And it was kind of harmless at first, but then now Kiwi Farms has basically just turned into the place you go to dox people, or to find their dox if you're looking for it. You know? So... And then, of course, there was... Kiwi Farms is like an overseas hosted website where people do like really, really bad shit. Like the people who found out they socially engineered DSP's like social security number and accessed his bank account and credit reports and shit, that happened on Kiwi Farms. And the person who did it even admitted that it was super illegal and that he was basically like going into hiding after he released it. Daniel Larson. That name sounds really familiar. I would probably know him if I saw a photo of him. I can hear the sound of a clock somewhere. Ooh, is that a drink? Ooh, give me that shit. And pistol bullets? Ooh, Cynthia tried it. Oh, damn. Wow, how did Eileen take damage, dude? 4chan Dr. Pepper. He looks like Oro from SF3. What the... Any real person that looks like Oro is like... What is going on?
Help me. It's him. He's coming in.
Alright. Very annoying and tough room here. Coming up. Because we have a lot of these fucking things to contend with. Okay, she's close enough now that we can just go. Alright, so this is going to get us to where we can go back down to the bar. World of T-shirts is hanging around the wrong people and needs to quit drinking. Have you guys heard of Bossman Jack? Bossman Jack is another... I don't even think he's a lolcow. He's just like genuinely a dangerous person. Like he's a person who has streamed himself smoking crack in his Discord server. And he just does like stake gambling all day. Just a few months ago, he won $180,000 and he lost it all within like a week. That's just insane to me. That somebody can even do that shit. Oh, I think it's this one. From smoking 10,000 pounds of whatever some degenerate whipped up for him. So it's not only being a lolcow, it's like also being a hardcore drug addict too. That's crazy. Yeah, he could have paid off all of his debts, but instead he was too busy chasing the fucking dopamine hit of Dude, she is completely stuck. Oh my god, she's taking so much damage. Okay. Okay. Maybe close enough? Okay. Whew. God, dude, I've been getting so fucking unlucky in this part lately. The last playthrough we did on hard, she took so much fucking damage. Yeah, and she's still taking damage from Richard here. But thankfully we just healed her, so it should be alright. Now we just have to wait. The World of T-shirts story is just sad. He's not so over horrific person, just a guy with some mental issues around the wrong people and a huge ego. Yeah, there was this girl. Her name was like Leah Marie Johnson, I think. It was either Lisa Marie or Leah Marie Johnson, and she actually got her start on YouTube on like the Fine Brothers React channel. You guys remember a few years ago when like teens react or adults react or kids react or whatever like was a huge thing on YouTube? Like those videos were just doing super, super well in the algorithm and they were everywhere. Like you couldn't go anywhere on YouTube without seeing that shit. Well, Well, she was featured on that, and that's kind of how she got her start. She was on Kids React first, and then she was on Teens React and like College Kids React and stuff. And she kind of did the same thing where she ended up getting with the wrong crowd and getting addicted to drugs and was like live streaming herself smoking crack and shit. It's like, what is going on, dude? This might be a hot take, but I would choose not to do that. Again, that might be a molten lava take, but that's my opinion about it. Oh shit. Oh, and I missed too. That's so dumb. I need to charge it up for this one. Wait, where the fuck even is he? I swear I killed one of these one time and it dropped me a candle. Okay, here we go. What? That was the dumbest whiff ever. I'm just gonna go for it again. And they get up like instantly, so you don't really even get the chance to stomp them out. Again, a stupid whiff. Fine, I'll just mash it.
Cold. Help me. It's him. He's coming in.
Yeah, that was a really dumb whiff. I don't know what happened there. Wooden crates, nothing interesting about that. Garbage, nothing interesting here. Well. Oh, that was like last frame, dude. A wall must have collapsed from above. I think I can make it through. Now this part is really fucking annoying because we have like a million of these things. But to be honest with you, the safest way to handle it is just fucking run. Like, look at how they just crowd like that. When I can get a double swing off, it's good. But when she's in my way, it really doesn't fucking help. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and double heal. As you can see, cramped walls, you got all these fucking things. You can hit Eileen with your axe if you're not careful. They get into this position, they're impossible to hit. It's a shit show. So realistically, the best thing to do is just run. Okay, that was just pure luck. Like this swing. Wow, how did that not hit her? And then they just decide to fucking fly all over the place. You see how why this is a fucking mess, dude? And then I just hit her. So yeah, let's just go. I killed a bunch of them. She does kind of teleport to you as well, so it's not a huge deal if you get way ahead. Like, she'll just kind of pop up at a much closer spot. And I think there's a first aid kit on the bottom, so we'll be able to heal ourselves. But right after this, we have to deal with the One Truth room. Which, again, is not terrible, because if you die, you can just continue right from that room, but it is still stupid. That room in general is like one of the most head-scratching moments in this entire game. Why they even put it in here, I have no idea. Alright. You know, I just had to let him know. I just wanted to kill them, dude. I'm going to admit it. Good. Yep, she got pretty fucked up there. No doubt about that. Alright, here's the One Truth room. So basically, those things that were in the wall swinging at us, now we have a bunch of giant ones, and we're tasked with hitting them until we find out which one we hit causes all of them to take damage. And once we find that one, we know that it's the One Truth. So we have to hit each one, and if they all take damage when we hit them, we know that they're the real one. But if only the one takes damage, it's not the real one. Okay, so it's not this one. So now I'm going to try this one. See how dumb this room is? Especially with Eileen standing right there in your fucking way. So you have to really preemptively. Okay, so it's neither of these. Now we got to get charged up and ready to swing on this first one here. Okay, it's not. Oh, it's neither of these. That was good. That double swing gave me more info, so now I don't have to test that second one. I'm trying to get her to where she's behind me. Could be this one. Okay, not this one either. Not this one either. Oh, it's this one. Okay. So now I just mash circle. Sometimes they can break out of it randomly, and you actually take a hit for that. But for the most part, you just want to mash circle until they fucking die. X if you're playing the US version, but I'm on the Japanese version, so you get the idea. Riveting gameplay, I know. Wow, how's that even still working? Yeah, well that actually worked out because sometimes you can even take a hit there. Now I get a full charge swing again. Oh, he tried it. I think they take like 35 hits on hard. Something really dumb. Wow, that actually worked. Oh, that's it. Okay. Nice. Alright, so now we only have Apartment World left, and we still have one candle for haunting at the apartment to try and secure the best ending. I didn't say at the beginning that I was going for it, but we're in a good position to actually go for it, so I'm going to try. You know what I love seeing? That I'm streaming to 2 different websites right now, and my CPU usage is 2.2%. That's what we fucking like to see. If this was back in the day, my favorite thing to say apparently on stream, but if this was back in the day, my PC would just be exploding doing this. Times really have changed, man, I tell you. They really fucking have. I could heal Eileen with this last one too, but there's definitely going to be a haunting here, and I would rather clear the haunting. Like, she's not going to be high HP for the final boss. That's just, there's no way. Oh, wow. I thought there would be one in the bedroom. I think we've done 4. We did the shoes. Oh, what's up, Wang? Yeah, dude, I'm live on both platforms now. Wang chatted in on YouTube. Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything I've learned about Walter Sullivan. Oh, be sure, Wang, that you select 1440p. If you select 1440p, that changes how YouTube, like, encodes the stream, and it looks way better for you. How was that, by the way, Sick Boy? Is it actually enjoyable to listen to? Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. For years, he continued to come here almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles, preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. I'm on a phone, does it really matter? No, not on the phone. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. I'm going to screenshot this for the video. because this is important. You were talking about YouTube paywalling the turn phone off and have the video still playing feature while I had the vid on. Yeah, dude. That was the reason why I got YouTube Premium initially. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 murders. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. July 29th. I'm going to save because this crashed on me twice earlier, and I'm kind of paranoid that it's going to crash again, and I don't want to lose that progress. And I don't have a save on here now since I overwrote the old one, so. Dude, there's no hauntings. No hauntings at all, unless the door, maybe. Well, I guess I'll have to use it on Eileen. I got nothing to use it on. So here are the 21 murders. So the first 10 were part of the 10 hearts. Only 3 of them were identified. Steve Garl, Billy Locane, Miriam Locane. So he completed the 10 hearts, and then after that, he was Assumption by committing suicide. Void, Darkness, and Gloom, we don't know who those were, but we know Despair was Joseph Schreiber. We played as him in the prologue of this game when we first woke up in the apartment. And we've met everybody else. Number 16, Temptation, Cynthia Velasquez. Number 17, Source, Jasper Gain. Number 18, Watchfulness, Andrew DeSalvo. Number 19, Chaos, Richard Braintree. And 20 and 21, Mother Eileen Galvin, Wisdom, Henry Townsend. All right, well, if we got no hauntings, wait. It's not a haunting, but it is an Easter egg. The Robbie Rabbit doll points and stares at you if you check it after Eileen's not in the apartment anymore. All right, well, I guess I will get rid of this medallion because it's broken anyway. Yeah, so Wang, I'm working on getting the YouTube and Twitch chat in one thread up here. And I think Stream Elements has it set up correctly. Wow, 3, 3, and 1. We're so good on heals right now. I'm going to take one of these just to be safe. But I think Stream Elements has a feature where you can basically have them both be in one line. And it just shows a little YouTube icon or a Twitch icon, depending on who's talking. So I'll check into that, because when I was doing some research, I saw some people mention something from Stream Elements, but I don't think I've ever used Stream Elements for anything. I've always used Stream Labs. And honestly, it's kind of getting to the point where it's annoying, because every one of those like plugins that you use, you have to authorize them to like get access to your accounts and everything. It's like, dude, I don't want 4 different companies fucking having access to my accounts. That just seems a little weird. It's like Streamlabs, Stream Elements, fucking multistream.io, and a few other websites that all need access to it. Enough, dude. Just ask me for my information. You don't have to confuse me like this. All right, so we made it to the bottom, the deepest part of him, as Joseph said, and we see room 302. I had that weird dream today, the one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. I never saw him again after that, but a few days later, the neighbors complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? How you doing, man? So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland.
What is this place?
You're actually here just in time for like one of the best cutscenes in this game. Alright, so now we see why Joseph had so much confusion about the state of the room, because he mentioned he had a record player here, so we can see his record player, and a bookshelf where Henry's stereo was. So this is room 302 as it was occupied by Jasper. Or no, not Jasper, Joseph. The gate to hell. Why must I destroy this wall? Just woke up, dinkin' tea. Nice. I've always been more of a coffee person, but I definitely what I appreciate about tea is that it's a more stable caffeine boost, you know? It's very mild, whereas coffee is like a sharp hit. You know, coffee like snaps you awake, but tea is just like a nice bump, you know? It's like drinking half caffeine coffee or maybe quarter caffeine brew. Something like that. No haunting still? If there's no haunting, I'm using it on Eileen. Oh, it's the cat. Okay, so we do have a haunting. But if we check, you're going to see there's a dead cat. Some mysterious lump of flesh. And then it just disintegrates. And now the fridge is clean. If only it was that easy in real life. It's Beerus. Well, I'm dead, whatever it is. Welcome back, Dr. Red. I love that command, by the way. I love the back and lurk commands with a little peepo arrive or whatever. My chat client doesn't show commands though, so it won't show in the thread up there. All right, so I hope with that one that we've done enough to secure the best ending. Fingers crossed, because I didn't use it to heal Eileen, so it's kind of a Hail Mary now. Whether or not she has enough life for me to finish the final boss battle, but we'll see. All right, so we have to read these red pages. So the same red pages that we've been seeing under room 302's door, they're the only things that are colored in. You can see the rest of it is kind of black and white, like it's frozen in time. And the typewriter is also red. But if we read this, it's the exact same thing he was saying in the prologue. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell's happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy my head hurts. Creepy, it looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? I can't break down the wall. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body, blood. Oh, I'm playing the Japanese PS3 download. So if you make a Japanese PSN account, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't have YouTube chat up there yet. But like I said, that's the next thing I'm going to be working on. I will get it figured out. I will get it figured out one way or the other. But yeah, if you make a Japanese PSN account, which is pretty annoying to do, then you can put down like 1,200 yen and pick this up, which I think is awesome. So, and it has the better control scheme because I like using circle to confirm. I think it's a better, more ergonomic control scheme. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room. So Joseph had already figured everything out, basically. He had the ritual figured out. He knew about the umbilical cord and how it was going to have to be used. He just unfortunately, yeah, the conjurer. What's up, Future? He knew about everything, but unfortunately, he just didn't survive long enough to, confront Walter. Because we basically play his last moments at the beginning of the game. There's an old picture book and a red book here. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord, but one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. By the way, this cord being cut, I wonder if that is like the significance of Henry saying that when he answers the phone in the very, very beginning. Like literally Twitch wasn't working when I moved back until I closed the app and restarted it. Because at the beginning he answers the phone and he hears some weird sounds and then he looks at it and he says the cord's cut. So maybe that's a subtle reference to the umbilical cord. And the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up, but the mother wouldn't wake up. No matter how hard he tried, she wouldn't wake up, because the one that he was actually trying to wake up was the devil. The baby had been deceived. Poor baby. God, this is so weird. The baby cried and cried when he thought of the mother. He remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. And then we finally get to read the Crimson Tome. So this is the ritual that he was brainwashed into performing to resurrect the demon, in case we can assume the Alessa plan didn't work out. That's an interesting thought. The phone is a connection to the world Walter resides in, and the umbilical cord is a tether for Walter to the real world and the nightmare world. Yeah, I think that's why the significance of him specifying and saying the cord's cut in the exact way that he says it, you know, I think there's a lot more attention to detail there than I originally realized. She who is called the Holy Mother be not holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is not but the descent of the devil. So they were tricking him into thinking that it was resurrecting his mom, but really it was resurrecting the devil. Those that be called the 21 sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 sacraments be not but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou would stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. You must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. All right. Pretty sure this song is called Tender Sugar. Wow, look how damaged she is. You can see the fucking scar like pulsing. They should have done more with the phone to really drive that home, though. It borders on being an afterthought rather than a subtle acknowledgement, given how little you use it. Yeah, you really only use it once to call the bar and get the new phone number. That's the only time, like, plot-wise. And then also to answer the phone from Cynthia when she says she has a token.
Decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world.
Walter's Wacky World, as I call it. That's a copyright Stampede G, by the way.
Dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this.
Not wacky, but whacky. Very important distinction. I love how they do this too. In the older Silent Hill games, some of the songs would be drastically changed in the game versus the soundtrack versions. So this song is really extended for the in-game version, but on the CD it sounds way different. Yeah.
Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the Crimson Tome. Stop it. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find
Here comes the drop, guys. Best part.
his true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him.
You must kill him.
A little bit too deep. We'll fix it. Here we go.
Kill. 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 Number 20. The mother was born. The Crimson Tome. Obey the Crimson Tome. Kill him.
Oh no.
Must kill him. Kill. 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 Kill.
Yeah, people like to meme on that cutscene because he says "kill, you must kill" so many times. But so this is like the last ounce of like humanity that Joseph has left before he's just a mindless ghost walking around Walter's world. And I think it's evidenced by the fact that he has these candles everywhere, and his manifestation of room 302, he's just barely staving off, you know, the effects of the world after he's died, just enough to tell us what we have to do at the very end. And, you know, after this cutscene, he's basically gone. So he survived long enough to tell us what we have to do. And now we just gotta bring it home. There's a pickaxe stuck in the wall. The pickaxe of hope. Hope is written on the handle. It doesn't look like I can use it as a weapon. Yeah, Joey from down the block. Doing us a solid, dude. Doing us a solid. You know what I've noticed about YouTube chat is you can almost always tell that it's YouTube because there's a lot of people over there that they just use their first and last name. It's like John Jameson chatting in, and it's like, well, I know nobody on Twitch would ever have the username John Jameson. Okay, we have another haunting that I actually can't deal with this time. Oh, by the way, that sound is this hole sealed up. Oh, what? Never mind. Yeah, you have to have that. That was the sound of the bathroom hole being sealed up, I believe, or something. I don't know. Anyways, let's save. Room 302 of the past. Bokuwa El Desu. Are you using Restream? No, I'm using something called SE Live. So it's a Stream Elements plugin, and basically, well, I think the actual name of it is Stream Elements Multi-Stream, but you just add accounts by authorizing it, and then you just tick the box to have it copy the stream over to however many platforms you want. You can technically do vertical canvas too. I just hate streaming vertical. That would be completely pointless for what I do. But if I was just sitting here yapping, sure, I could go live on fucking TikTok or whatever. If I was just sitting here yapping. Oh, yeah. The biggest bunch of nightmare fuel in this entire game is that Henry was being robbed because he was paying rent without having access to all this storage space. We really do live in a society, dude. My God. And they didn't even tell him. They didn't even attempt to let him know that this could have been happening back here. Classic Sunderland behavior. Hey, this sound is in Silent Hill 3's final boss. Listen here. That wah, wah, wah. You're about to hear it. There. That's the sound right before the final boss music plays in 3. So they're even reusing music. Walter? His body, it's tangled up in some kind of pipe. There's something in his coat. Should I look in his coat pocket? No. Keys of Liberation. The best item description in the whole series. Extremely evil looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. Not just any keys.
Extremely evil looking keys.
What's this in the refrigerator? Bags of blood and things like that? What the hell was Walter doing in here? It's a bowl made from obsidian. And then he also has the white oil right here. It's filled with white oil. Walter must have used this here. A mortar and pestle. There's some kind of residue in it. Looks like a bunch of different medicines. I think that's all he says about stuff here, so. Walter, we need to cook. Let him cook, dude. Please, can someone please let me know where the hell, oh, that we got the haunting on the door too. That sucks. Dude, I have no fucking candles left to deal with this shit. Someone please tell me where the fucking let him cook thing came from. Like, I just started hearing that out of nowhere, and then everybody started repeating it as if it was the funniest thing in the history of humankind. Okay, well, we're just gonna play it safe here. I'm gonna save, and we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna waltz right out the door. That's what we're gonna do. I remember the first time I saw someone actually get to this part, it blew my mind as a kid because I just thought this game was so impossibly hard that I would never get to the part where you actually unlock the door. I was a dumbass. I used to think this was like the hardest game ever made, dude. I believe it's something akin for kids, not to judge the process, but the end product. Oh, yeah. No, I know what it means, like in terms of letting someone work so you don't judge it until it's final or whatever. I just don't know where the saying came from. Like, was it a meme video that blew up or something, or did it just kind of come out of nowhere? He's gonna go, Eileen. Giga soy moment. Probably from a lolcow. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, so now we know why we were experiencing so many hauntings in the apartment, because it was in this world the whole time. We just didn't know it.
Eileen?
Eileen. That's what he says at the end too. Eileen. He just remembers that she exists all of a sudden. Alright, we are gonna have to... Speaking of cooking, dude, we're gonna have to. We gotta kill these things fast. There's a twin victim here that is very easy to miss. And then there's like a reverse twin victim down here. There's also a health drink that I'm gonna make sure to grab. I think there's 3 enemies, actually. Yeah, there's a twin victim and then like a reverse. And yeah, that shit can happen sometimes too. Oh my god, he went for it though. I respect it. Alright, now where's the... Yeah, this one. I can't reset the camera because it's... This'll work. That's why the axe is goated, dude. Kind of a glitchy texture here. This has no, like, color on it at all. It's just like a blank white item until you pick it up. Fucking immersion. Ruined. I don't have the pistol, but I have pistol ammo. That's so dumb. Alright, come on, Eileen. Where the fuck are you? Babe. Oh my god. If Henry ever said babe, I think I would just have to shut the game off. What the hell? Where'd she go? Did she not come in here? Oh, she's fucking downstairs. What the hell? She must have got stuck down here. Wait, what? No, she's up. What the fuck, dude? Where did she go? I saw the cursor. Or her icon. She's outside. Oh my god. I don't think she can take damage out here, but she's somehow outside the door. Yeah, this is technically a safe spot, so it's not a big deal, but... If the twins have 2 right hands, that would be creepy. But they don't.
This is our apartment building, but wait.
She wouldn't stop yapping. I had to run away. Really? Well, they just tanked a gunshot somehow. Yeah, so Walter's kind of on his last ditch effort to stop us right now, so we see him a lot. Oh my god. Yeah, he's kind of on his last ditch effort to stop us, so we're gonna see him a lot here. Alright, now this is where I really have to be careful. We have got to get like a multi-swing right here. Because this can go south so quick. I should have held that a little longer, dude. Okay, we got lucky. Good. And there's so many of them here. This is a disaster. Okay. Oh, wow. We were one swing away from death right there. Well, Eileen came with me, so we're technically fine, but you see how that's such a disaster, dude. Like, goes south so quick. Yeah, that was scary. We were 1 pixel away from death right there. Very, very lucky. Don't do it. Okay, she should have followed me. Yep. There's like no world where she's far enough away that it wouldn't. Alright, so Richard's revolver, I like it for the final boss. And here is the boy himself. There's a health drink in here, I'm gonna take it. Nope, it's just pistol bullets. Well. Shut up. We should have resting comfortably right here. Nice. Best song in the game. No question. All right. So this part's relatively safe. I'm just looking for heals mainly. Nice. The fucking Monka. Monko. Yeah, Superintendent's room is 105, but we can't get into it yet. Obviously, we know that's the one we need to get into, though. OG RE3. Dude, I would actually be down to do that really soon. Let's actually make that the next game we play. Probably can't do it Friday because we're supposed to have some crazy fucking weather come through. Like, we're supposed to be at like a 3 out of 5 for like tornado risk and shit. So I don't know if I'll be able to do that on Friday. We'll have to see how the weather pans out. But we'll do it soon for sure because I fucking love that game. Alright, well, we're definitely stacked on heals. No, not at all, Kendo. 3 is always a blast to me. I love 3. Now, 2 is the one that you really have to set aside like 6 hours. Because if I'm going to play 2, I like to do Leon A, Claire B, all in one shot, you know? I don't like to separate that because the story works perfect if you do them one right after the other. It's a sketchbook. Walter's father. Alright, so Eileen stays here now, and we have to basically touch these like effigies of Walter to get some memories unlocked. And that's what breaks the chains on the superintendent's room. But I'm doing this because there's a twin victim right here. Oh, he almost ran away. What a bitch. What? Nice try, idiot. God, you're so soy. You're so fucking soy. Why would you run? Yeah, dive. Okay. You tried it again. God, they're being so shitty, dude. Fuck you. Alright, these. Yeah, and every apartment on this side of the first floor has one of these. Oh yeah. If you stand in like the perfect spot, you can grab this first aid kit and they can't hit you. Yeah. See, he'll try. But if you just stand right on the edge, he can't do shit. Wait, is there 2 in here? Oh, we're good. Oh no, I'm not again. There's... Okay, that was lucky. I'm gonna stomp him out. Because you have just a tiny bit of iframes. Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing, sir? Sorry I don't have my YouTube chat on the actual stream, but I can see it. We're just wrapping up this playthrough here. Pretty comfortable. We have a lot of health. We got a lot of health. We got a shit ton of ammo. So we're just kind of chilling, making our way to the end. And I have a ton more healing items stocked up in the apartment too, right before we do the final boss. Oh, is that revolver? Nah, it's just pistol. I'm not even gonna bother picking it up. Yeah, how are you doing, man? And are you one of the unfortunate people that saw my video demonstrating how overly obsessed I am with Silent Hill and how I hear the sound effects everywhere? I apologize for that. I will certainly make better content in the future.
Hurry up. Get back.
Making our way downtown. Okay, I think there's only one left and it's in this apartment. Maybe 2. Oh, it's got to be in the living room.
That superhero's in we're in trouble. There's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him.
No, I didn't see it. Okay. Well, it's a very dumb video. It's like 1.5 minutes and it shows like there's a sound effect from Silent Hill 4 and No Country for Old Men. And there's also the beat from a song in Silent Hill 3 in an episode of MasterChef. They're real. But, you know, some people have accused me of faking it, which I find hilarious. This song is awesome.
It's terrible. That poor little boy.
No, I didn't take it down. It's still up. It's on this channel.
Threw him away right after he was born. Poor thing. He really thinks that room 302 is his mother. I've gotta help him.
Oh, you just go to my YouTube channel, the same one I'm on, Stampede G, and just go to videos and you can look at it. It's just called Silent Hill Sounds and Music and Other Media. All right. The umbilical cord of legend.
Henry? Are you okay? It's Walter. He's crying. Even finishing the 21 sacraments won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is. We're the only ones. The only ones that can stop him.
All right, now. Thankfully, Eileen is gone now, so we're solo. We can just run past the enemies. We don't have to worry too much. Annoyingly, the umbilical cord takes up space in your inventory, though, so we have to make sure we manage things right before we do the final boss. Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord is in our inventory. Incredible. The superintendent has kept it for years. I always wondered, is there anything else here? That's, oh, no, just the neutral. I'll take it. I will take that shit every day of the week. So as per the usual, we're going to bring Richard's revolver and the pickaxe of despair. I didn't even know No Country had SH sound effects. Yeah, I was just watching the movie on Blu-ray because it's one of my favorite movies, like, ever. I recently picked it up on Blu-ray and I heard that sound and I was like, no fucking way. People have legit accused me of faking that sound and like inserting it into the movie, but I promise if you boot the movie up on your own time, you'll hear that shit too. It even pans down to show a cat like drinking milk out of a dish. After he says it. After he says one room, one night. So it's intentional. Yeah, it's a great movie. This woman, is this Eileen? Yeah, so we pretty much just got to make our way back to 302. Oh, it's the fucking putter. Yeah, so there's a full set of golf clubs in this game, but they're breakable weapons, so they're kind of useless. I don't know if it gives you anything extra for picking them up. Probably does. Okay, that's disturbing, that baby in the crib. But I just don't waste my time because they break. It's like it just wastes inventory space, and I'd rather not mess with it. Gonna be a bunch of those nurses out here too, the burping nurses. I'm not even gonna try to fight them. Recipe for disaster. All right. Up the stairs and we're there. Which game was it where the steel revolver broke? Oh, that was fucking Downpour. Dude, that game is so fucking dumb. You can break a crowbar in that game. And as Twin Perfect pointed out, that there is no way that a 20-pound piece of solid steel could ever break, no matter how hard you swing it or what you hit with it. It's just a stupid fucking game is what it comes down to. Alright, one last inventory management. So let's... definitely don't need that shit anymore. Don't need this, or this, or this. Just pickaxe, and then we're good. So one full heal, Richard's revolver, and the ammo for it. And the umbilical cord. Perfect. So we're set up for the final boss now. We only need one full heal. Let's bring this shit home. Let's bring this shit home. In the depression. Wait a minute, this is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like I could be sucked in. I feel like it's connected to another dimension. Or maybe it's like a hole that once you enter, you can never leave. I like how, Dave, you're literally always here for the ending of this game, but for the bulk of it, nowhere to be seen. But you know what? It's tradition at this point. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. What a goated solo in that song, too. You've been lurking. I remember the days when I used to do these story marathons 1 through 4, and you would sleep through this game. Those were good times, dude. I fiended on Silent Hill more than ever before. Like, with those 18 to 20 hour streams, man, I was fucking going off. Sometimes even longer. Yeah. Yep. But you've seen 2 and 3 enough, I'm sure, over all the years. You remember that? What, you mean the Silent Hill 1 through 4 marathons? Oh, I was talking to Josh on YouTube chat. Again, sorry, I'll fix it to where it's not so confusing and you guys know who all. Dave sleeping during your marathons? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, she's not super hurt. If she is really low HP, she actually gets fully possessed. And she starts speaking with Walter's voice, saying like Henry Townsend. But if she uses her own voice before this happens, then you have enough time to kill him. It's just going to be tough.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now. Henry.
You're it.
The last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
All right. Spear with the Holy Mother carved into it. The Crimson Tome says that I have to stick 8 of these spears into Walter's body. Alright. We'll probably see the first camera change to her right here. Oh no, your mom would use that on you? As long as you run like that, he usually doesn't hit his shots. He's gonna do his fucking DBZ dash in a second. There it is. Look at this guy. What a clown. He tried it though. Fucking dashed all the way across the... again, dude. Really. Yeah, the Heelys, dude. He's got the Heelys going. Alright. We're just gonna charge it up. I'm not even gonna bother with the revolver this time. Let's just hit him with all charge swings and see how long this takes. When he first is visible, he's not a silhouette and you can't hit him. He's gonna jump back. Or attack. Yeah, he either jumps back or attacks. Okay. Bitch. Oh, that was just on the edge. What? Oh, okay. John Wick. Don't jump. You fucking asshole. Oh, John Wick. Let's go. Jonathan Wick, in fact. Bitch. Wow, I'm surprised he actually went for that. No, dude. He times it so fucking weird sometimes. No. No. Oh, wow. There we go. That's what I mean when I say he times it weird. Oh my god, he's so tanky, dude. There we go. Oh my god, she's actually gonna die. I needed to hit that and I didn't. I think she's dead. Yep, she died. And he died right there, so we got the bad ending. Well, hey, I can show both endings. This is actually good. Yeah, so she died, so I get to show the bad ending. And then we'll actually kill him correctly with the revolver and everything. It's because of me getting hit with the gun so many times. That's why. Unless they actually give me the good ending, but I highly doubt that. Because she died and I heard the sound. What's up, dude core? Yep, this is bad ending, I'm pretty sure. This is actually really cool though, like he completes the ritual.
Mom! Mom! Let me in! Mom!
Yeah, I think he dies, but the ritual was completed, so it doesn't matter. Fighting Ocelot in the Silent Hill game? Yeah, he was fucking dashing all around, dude. Yeah, watch this. Still possessed. And remember, Henry has to die for the ritual to be complete, so.
And now the news. Yesterday in Ashfield and the woods near Silent Hill, the bodies of 5 men and women were discovered. The police reported that all the murders appeared to be the work of the same perpetrator. They are continuing their investigation. 4 of the victims were found dead at the scene, and the 5th victim, a Miss Eileen Galvin, was transported to St. Jerome's Hospital, where she died a short time later. Police say that Miss Galvin's injuries matched exactly those of the other victims.
Eileen.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Okay, no. I'm gonna show the proper ending. So the ending we got was Eileen's death, where we kill Walter, but she also dies. So we're gonna reload the correct one now, and we're gonna show the good ending. We're gonna fucking take his ass out one way or the other, without her dying this time. Why does that sound so loud, dude? It's just supposed to be an arrival sound. So we will use the revolver this time. Let's do this shit. Skipping all the cutscenes, and we're just gonna get it done.
Look here! Look, listen!
True. Actually true. Dude, I had to make those cheaper too. Like everyone was saying that I was being a cheap ass by charging like thousands of points to redeem a single sound effect, which I admit was a little overboard. But you know what? I did what I did. Oh shit, I'm wasting time. You really don't have time to fuck around on hard. Alright, hurry, bitch. Hey, yo, on hard difficulty, dude. Come on. Chill out. Yeah, everybody was like, dude, we're never going to get to redeem a game like this. You know what's crazy is there's still a redeem from Sick Boy that I just straight up forgot to do and never did it, which was Manhunt. I should play Manhunt. Oh my god, I really don't have time for this bullshit. I didn't honor yours because I literally couldn't. They would ban me off the platform, dude. You could say, oh, I could technically do it in a Discord stream, but that's even more sus, and you know somebody would record that shit anyways. And they would post it to my ops, dude. That's what they would do. Alright. Alright, let's try to do this correctly this time. As soon as he's not a silhouette, we're just going to start blasting. He's going to jump back or do some dumb shit. Oh god, what's that gonna be? Okay, that's all we got. Nope. One more. Alright, it was worth it to do. Full heal. Now let's do it. What the fuck was that spin attack, dude? What? He just straight up missed. What a dumbass. Oh my god. Well, she's dead again. because he's dodging everything. I think it's like 7 hits even after all that. Dude, I can't take these shots. Dude, I literally don't think I have time. Unless he dies on this exact swing. Yeah, I can't kill him in time. Unfortunate. Yep, I just don't have time. She's dead now. I let her get too low HP. Yep, she's dead again. Oh my god, dude. Well. I wonder if the pistol would be faster. I don't think it would be, but it's possible. We could just shoot him with as much pistol ammo as I can possibly bring. And try to do it that way. But she definitely died. I can't skip this until we get to the credits, though. I'll have to see what happened. Oh, we have the chainsaw. Why don't we try the chainsaw as well? Could definitely give that a shot. And see if it actually does good damage. Yeah, the worst ending is when both you and Eileen die. Yeah, she's dead again. I can already tell. It's gonna be the same cutscene.
And now the news. Yesterday in Ashfield and the woods near Silent Hill, the bodies of 5 men and women were discovered.
Dude, let's try the pistol. I'm just gonna bring the pistol, not Richard's revolver. And as much ammo as I can possibly hold. And just shoot the shit out of him. Because I don't think Richard's revolver does any extra damage.
Eileen Galvin was transported to St. Jerome's Hospital, where she died a short time later. Police say that Miss Galvin's injuries matched exactly those of the other victims.
Eileen.
Because maybe the pickaxe... It's possible the pickaxe isn't even the best weapon there. We could totally bring the axe. Let's try the pistol and the axe this time. Because the pickaxe is, to my knowledge, only the fastest on easy. I don't know for sure if it's the fastest on normal or hard. We'll have to find out. Alright, let's get rid of this stupid revolver. And the pickaxe. Let's take the regular axe. And the pistol and as much ammo as I can hold. I think that's all. Because after I use this, I'll have 4 slots. No, just 3. So I have to get rid of one of these. But see, this is 32 bullets versus 18. So it's way more bullets. Yeah, let's try this out. See how this works. And we cannot fuck around. Like, we need every spare second. Alright. Need every spare second. I know I can charge swing way faster with the axe, though. Enter the hole, why not? What could possibly go wrong? Alright, I was holding left automatically. Preemptively, dude. Literally can't do this part any faster. Alright, already that's better. Because usually I'm just pulling the 4th spear by the time we're grabbing that, so... Wow, how did that not hit? Alright. Alright, let's see what we got here. I just kind of have to see what he does. Okay. Okay. This might actually be better. Oh, this is going to be so much better, dude. Dude, this axe is so busted. Holy shit. Yes, the step forward still gave it to us. Dude, if I can't do it with this, this might actually be impossible. He has to die on either the next swing or the one right after. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, no. She's dead now. You hate to see it. Dude, how many fucking swings? It's just impossible, dude. And he's still not dead. Oh my god. This is worst ending right here, I believe. No, I guess it's only worst ending if you die to him. Like, you're still fighting him. She's just dead now. So stupid, dude. So dumb. Well, gamers. We fucked up because Eileen just has no health. You're still paying another eternity of rent for real. Yep. He's never leaving. He's stuck here forever. The only... I have one last strat that we're going to try, which is the pistol. We're going to try to mag dump the pistol. All 32 bullets. The 8 that are loaded, and then the 3 cases that we have. We're going to try to dump all 3. Pause. We're going to mag dump the pistol. And then if that doesn't work in combination with the axe, it's busted. We're actually just screwed. This is the final strat, dude. I got nothing else. Yeah, the K-Kona way. Absolutely. He's just so fucking tanky on hard mode. It's ridiculous. I gotta rearrange my shit. I think the axe is a good weapon, so we're gonna hang on to it. But let's get this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then after I use this, I'll still have my 4 slots. But I do still need the axe. Alright. This is what we're taking. Let's do it. It's practice for the real deal, dude. Yeah, maybe it's like an impression that once you leave, you can never come back. I get it. I get it. Shut the fuck up. We've all heard this. We've all heard this song and dance before, Henry. Just get to the point, dude. Get to the fucking point. Oh god, I got the pickaxe, not the axe, but this might actually be better. This might actually work. I just noticed I got the pickaxe. I think the pickaxe does the most damage in the game, so that might be where that helps us. But clearly the axe does less, because I hit him with like 12 charge shots before he finally died. Fucking Dash is so stupid, dude. The clownery of this fight sometimes. Yeah, I think Richard's revolver basically does the same amount of damage as the normal pistol. So we're just going to shoot the fuck out of him as much as we possibly can. And then we'll go to the pickaxe after that. But like by the time I get to this part, which I'm doing it as fast as I possibly can. That was good. That was good. That seemed like it did a lot. Of course you would. Oh my god. Don't jump. Whatever, dude. That was just too far. I knew I fucked it up. Well, it's definitely over now. Yeah, if I could have gotten that one in, this might have been possible. But I think with missing that swing, it officially became over. Yeah. Yeah. Even if I got that one, I still don't think it would have worked. And I died. So we actually get the worst ending now. But I wanted to show this. And she died. What? Oh, come on, dude. It should have been the worst ending. Yeah, I don't think we can do it. I don't think it's possible, gamers. Not with our weapons that we have right now. She just dies too quick.
Bruh.
Let's see. Let's open up our chest here and see if we've got any other options. Let's try the chainsaw. You know what? At this point, we have no options. We got to use the chainsaw. I will still get the pistol because that seemed to do a lot. No, it's not that I'm having trouble with it. The problem is the more damage that Eileen takes, the faster she walks into the middle. So because she took so many stray hits, she's just low HP enough that she walks into the middle way faster. Like, it's actually possible for her to do this even faster than what you're seeing now. It's just that on my other playthroughs, I had her at higher HP than she is right now. Hey, what's up, Brunnen1? Flip top modded? What do you mean? No, this is the Japanese PS3 download. You can tell because if you go into software manual, it's in Japanese. No, it's not really RNG out of Pi. It's just, it's actually like a skill issue, unfortunately. Because I just needed to use an extra candle on her instead of on the hauntings in the apartment. Now I genuinely don't know if he can be killed in time. The chainsaw is our last bet. It's a new game plus weapon. It might do a shit ton of damage or it might do nothing. I don't know. We'll have to see. Fake silent. Yes, I have definitely not completed this game with the best ending on hard multiple times. Nothing but a fake You're a bad person, dude. You're a bad person because you can't do this. That's valid, honestly. That's very valid. Look at this fucking DBZ dashing again. Richard's revolver and the chainsaw would probably do it, to be honest with you. I think I can stun lock him pretty good with the chainsaw. So we don't have to wait to charge the shit up every single time. Let's find out. Let's just go straight to the chainsaw. No messing around. I'll charge it up once. It charges pretty fast, too. So depending on what he does, we'll see what we get. I don't even know if this is doing good damage. Yeah, like I don't know if this is even doing good damage, to be honest with you. Oh my god, especially not when I get hit with that stupid shit. This is so stupid, dude. Oh, he tried it though. Clearly this weapon is pretty dog shit. Oh my god. The KBDC? He was kind of doing it though. Yeah, dude, he just doesn't die. Not in time. I guess so, dude. Oh my god, here we go. You know what? We're doing it. He just won't die. Oh my god, dude. This is so stupid. How many more hits with this shit, dude? This does no damage. It does nothing. What a shit weapon. He doesn't even seem like he's taking like any damage when you use this. Yeah, this doesn't do shit. Dude, we're gonna be here all day at this rate. This doesn't do fucking anything. Worst weapon imaginable for this. Nope. Oh, you piece of shit. Dodged. John Wick. Oh, she's been dead, dude. She's been dead for like 30 seconds. Oh my god, what a piece of shit weapon. Damn, what else do we even have in the arsenal, guys? Holy shit. I don't even know what else we have in the arsenal to attempt it. I think we just gotta take the L. I really do. The pistol seems good, but Richard's revolver is probably better. So honestly, Richard's revolver with the pickaxe is probably the best chance I've got. Sadly. Yeah, dude, the chainsaw is a piece of shit. At least we know that now. Absolute dog shit weapon. One last one for the road. What's the solution? We're gonna try Richard's revolver and the pickaxe one more time. Because I think I just fucked it up the first time. If I dodge more of his hits, I think we'll have just enough time to do it. So this combo, everything we have here, is probably going to be our best bet. And if we can't do it with this, then we're just kind of fucked. I just have to do a better job dodging the, whoa. Oh, fucking turbo got turned on. I just have to do a better job dodging the gunshots from him. And then we can make it work. But it's still going to be just barely. Just because it takes so many fucking hits. Eileen's death is not even technically the worst ending, but he is basically trapped in the apartment forever. So it is a pretty fucking bad ending. It's like second worst. The worst ending is when he actually completes the 21 sacraments, but where both you and Eileen die to him. That's the worst ending. Also, I think the first time I attempted this, I just started swinging with the pickaxe. I didn't actually use the revolver. Oh no, I was intentionally doing that. Because once you get to the ending screen, you can't skip the cutscene until you get to the credits, so it's just faster to reset the whole game. Yeah, it's just way faster to reset the whole thing. Alright. Revolver out. And let's hope that I can hit all of these shots. We have to hit basically every one. That's alright. Okay, well, we hit all the shots. Okay. I think I missed one, maybe. So this is basically our best shot right here. Oh my god, why would he do that? Now he's gonna jump. No? I fucking dodged that, but okay. I fucked up. Oh, it kept my charge though. Dude. Every time, dude, he delays it just enough. Don't jump, you piece of shit. Yeah, I think she's still dead. I just can't do it. Not with this playthrough, unfortunately. And again, he hits the bullet every single time because he changes the timing up. He has to die here. And he didn't. So yeah, she's dead again. He'll probably die on the next one though. Which is arguably dumber. Yeah, see, we just don't have time, guys. We just don't have time. So, unfortunate. Bittersweet ending, but that's alright. Sometimes it's just gotta be like that. We'll have to come back for revenge at a later point in time. But, for now... we'll have to come back for revenge at a later time, which I will get. Don't worry about that. It's gonna fucking happen. We just gotta make sure we give Eileen an extra heal next time. So, that's pretty much all I got. I'm gonna go ahead. I do have a couple YouTube channels, and I'm streaming on one of them right now. And I also have a Discord if anybody wants to join that. There it is. Should we check out? Let's see who's live. Let's try to check out somebody to raid before I call it here. I want to see who all's on. Because John raided me. Appreciate that, man. I will. Yeah, it's going to freeze for a second. It does that when I switch monitors. Let's see who's actually on. Kojima's basically adding Snake and DS2. I'll take a look. Gummy's live. Oh, YOLO's live too. Nah. I'm good for tonight, guys. I'll go ahead and just call it. Well, nah. I can't do that. I got raided, so it's only right that I raid somebody else. So we'll go ahead and raid Gummy. So, obviously this is Twitch only, but if you guys want to check out Gummy Lotion, see what she's got going on. I don't know what she's playing right now. Oh no, she's drawing. It says art. So I will break the chains on room 302 in 3, 2,